Yes, sir. Got my coffee too. Finna get started. I just didn't, and I woke up late, bruh. Ah, man, feels bad. But I'm human, so I'll leave it at that. After this patch is cooked, we'll see. Everyone messaged me the patch notes this morning, so I was like, bro, patch notes are out. I'm like, I'm a zombie right now. I'll see you. Leave a message after the beep. You know? I feel it. I ain't tripping. We just gotta believe. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I stayed up late for some dumbass reason. Then I got up early. I was chilling with my mom's. I mean, like, you know, nothing too crazy here. I wake up early and I like, me and my mom, we have real talk. All right. So after that real talk, I was like, I'm about to go to sleep. I'll wake up. You gonna be all right to wake up? So yeah, I'll be fine. Yep, I was fine, all right, to stay in bed a lot longer than I thought I was gonna be. My alarm went off and I turned it off and everything. I just didn't want to roll over. Bed felt real good last night, and this morning rather. Yeah, man, I was in Avatar state. Yo. Yeah, we here. I know everyone's all concerned about the patch notes, what I'm gonna think, what I'm gonna say. We gonna find out. We gonna find out how bad this was, or how bad this can be, what have you. I don't know yet. I really and truly don't know yet. But I'm gonna just see what this looks like, and I think that's like best case scenario, right? Better to just see what this looks like first before I'm not gonna jump the gun. I'm not gonna none of that. We gotta see how bad it is first before we go ham. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be surprised if some people got what they wanted. You know what I mean? I would not be surprised if that was the case. If all the people that were moaning got what they wanted, I won't be surprised. But I'm also gonna be partial when I read these, because I think you should be, right, when it comes to patch notes. Give me a second. Let me go grab like one more thing. I need to make a Twitter post and just say I'm live. I'm live. Do not doom. I'm not. Listen, dude. Sometimes, and you know me, Tums, right? If there's some shit that's broken in the game and I know it's gonna get patched, I don't bother using that shit. That creates bad habits. Ever since patch culture was introduced, I don't do shit like that. The minute I see something that I know in my mind is gonna get nerfed, I don't put that in my skill set no more. It's not worth it, because you end up getting bad habits from something that's, you know, it's gonna get taken away. It's abusable. It's easy to get wins and stuff like that. That's part of the reason why, you know, I don't like ranked, because like I watch so many people in like early access and shit like that go to challenger with Timo Yasuo just cheesing shit out and be like, oh, they're all nice at this game. And then they nerf that shit, then all the fucking Timo motherfuckers fall off the fucking map. You know what I'm saying? So I don't bother with shit like that. But I'm sure, man, people wondering how I feel about it. And I'm curious too, because I ain't read this shit. So this is gonna be exciting. It's gonna be a long one, but give me a second. Like I said, I need to get up real quick and maybe go slap some hot water on my face. And I mean, I'm up, right? But you know, it's an extra layer of what I'm saying? So give me a second. You know, it's a good thing I started learning Ari again, just in case the boy who shattered time gets cooked to the point of oblivion. At least we got that dude on deck, you know what I'm saying? At least we got him on deck. Whew. Good afternoon, good morning for some of you people. Good morning for me, because my ass just woke up. Like, quite literally just woke up. Maybe get 45 minutes ago, but we here. I'm here with my mushroom coffee, consuming more of the earth. You know, hopefully I won't become delirious because of it. I doubt it, but it's time. Okay, so I'm bracing myself right now because there's like, I look at it like this, right? There's like one or two things that's gonna happen when I read these notes. I'm probably gonna think to myself these two things: man, that's gonna suck, and two, it's probably for the better of the game. I'm all for reducing scrubby shit and making the game more skillful. I don't mind easy mode things. I want to let that be known. I do not mind easy mode shit. I don't. But I think if something's like super scrubby and it kind of pushes you into feeling like you're super good and when you're probably not, because you're just abusing something, that's an easy way to fall off the game. What's up, Kiva? Mad people do that shit. They'll like play a game and think they're super nice because they have something that's super abusable, and then they get cooked. What's up, Duelist? Then they get cooked because they can't abuse it. So like, you know, that's my thing. Like anything that takes skill, I'm all about it. So if this patch is about increasing player skill and reducing scrubby shit, cool. What I'm anticipating, I'm not gonna lie, I'm anticipating HP nerfs and maybe some moves that are kind of scrubby getting cooked while still keeping them good. You can see that, but that's just a me thing, right? You understand? I was the best bard. What's up, Dot? To ever layered on bard. Listen. All I care about is the reduction of the scrubby shit. That's always gonna be my MO. If scrubby shit gets cooked, I'm happy. I'm all about making sure people learn how to play and not scrub out. We have too many people that scrub out as it is. You know what I'm saying? And then you watch it across multiple fighting games where those said people, they scrub out so hard to the point to where they just get like, they get patched out. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to be one of those players that get patched out. That's why I don't use this. Like if I could see something super scrubby and abusable, I'm 99.9% confident I'm not using that shit. Because it gets cooked and then what? Whereas like then it's like your skill set gets cooked too. Because you had over reliance on something. It's like, yeah, you could abuse it until they take it out. You get mad people that be like, man, I can't do this no more, man. Dead characters. No, get good. Stop being a scrub. But that's kind of my opener to this. Because I'm expecting I'm expecting to read some things that I think are probably going to be really good for the game overall. So I'm probably just going to start from the top. And this is going to be great. Oh, this is going to be great. We're just going to cut right to it. Because I know some people just abuse it and pay some bills. Yeah, I can do that. But I could have played Rashid and kicked those tornadoes at people. But only had 48 hours. And maybe a TNS. I chose not to do that. Because I knew it was going to get cooked. Yikes. You do bring up a good point. Alright, let's see. Alright. It's time to take a look. Ooh. It's a cute picture of Yasuo. Oh. Alright. Oh boy. Patch notes time. Nurse, Echo, Yasuo. Returning cosmetics, cool. New content, events, dual emotes, about time. Attract mode, oh, like arcades. Cool. Let's see here. Welcome. In this patch, we're decreasing the power level of the top half of the meta by adjusting overloaded portions of their kits. The most substantial hits were to Echo and Yasuo, with Ahri and Warwick receiving some smaller adjustments. Fair. Hopefully they cook that damn overhead a little bit. I don't think they'll take it away from him completely, but just enough to make him think about it. I'm cool with. Let's see here. Our goal isn't to just apply nurse. We're taking a measured approach to changes so that we can see where champions are as their weaknesses become more defined and buff their strengths accordingly. Fair. That's good shit. All right, bringing back the mega bundles. Maybe I'll get Crime City. I'm not a fan of the Ariats. Got the Snow Moon already. So maybe Crime City. But dang, I already bought Braum. Maybe it's discounted. I doubt it, but we'll see. Depends on how it is. As always, the end will be down starting from 9. Yeah, we know about that. New content. I like this. This looks nicer. I won't look at, well, maybe I'll just take a look at it now. Why not? Let's take a look at it. Also, again, good morning. Green app, purple app, red app. What's going on here with this? This looks nicer. This is a lot nicer. More cleaner. Okay, that's cool. I vibe with this. There's a new event for all players, which will be live March 10th to the 30th. Navigate to the missions. Exclusive avatar outfit, player title, 3 emotes, pixel art. Cool. New mission first steps are now missions that grant rewards for exploring the learning hub. Cool. Plus 25, plus 20. Yeah, these are good. Spending 30 plus minutes in training mode unlocks a new player title. Lab Rat. That's me. Dual emotes. Cool. Let me get those. Okay. That's a start. Cool. Attract mode movie. Okay, I'm interested in this. Street Fighter Alpha 2? That Warwick art is nice. Okay. Braum. Okay. Makes it feel more like a fighting game. I like this. Okay, That's good. This makes it feel more like a fighting game. Like that's good. Like you got a fighting game that doesn't have like an intro movie. It kind of feels kind of hollow. So that's good. That was good. System changes. Core gameplay. Let's see here. Make some changes. We'll smooth out the edges and bugs that affected our core system mechanics. We'll continue to clean up Happy Birthday consistency and see how those changes land with each patch. Cool. Core gameplay assist and point hitboxes will now be closer during Happy Birthdays. No more falling out of my freaking combos. Yes. Beautiful. That was mad annoying. Like, punching on assist characters when you need to kill them, and them falling out or being pushed away because of hit stop is kind of annoying. Frame data cleanup. We've cleaned up the startup, active, and recovery states across the entire roster. This list is long and nitty gritty, and you can feel free to skip over it unless you're a data nerd. That would be me. TLDR is that getting an interrupt or a punish should now be more consistent across all champions. Okay, that's fine. So, like, that's fine. Probably won't read all this. I agree with them. We'll skip because we're still making a video here. Bug fixes. Fix the bug where jump cancel after launch sometimes track the assist instead of the point champion. Yeah. Yes, this happened to me quite a bit before. Juggernaut fixed a bug that made advantage on eject vary between champions. Fixed a bug to prevent champions using Juggernaut from canceling super attacks into each other. Cool. Sidekick fixed an issue where Echo and Sidekick equipped could replay during his assist champion super assist. Man, I should have tried Echo and freaking Sidekick. Anti-airs fixed the collision pills of the fallen champions when they perform 2H. Ari, Braum, Darius, Echo, Lowy, Jinx, Vi, Warwick, and Yasuo. This should make anti-air more consistent for most of the cast. Hopefully that means when you jump and you track them better and the move doesn't throw them across. Like, it'd be annoying when you anti-air someone and like they go back, they go behind you or some shit like that. And you jump up forward and it's like, how'd you get behind me, bro? Yeah, like that's kind of annoying. Especially in like super tense situations when you actually get a good anti-air and like they just fly away. Like that's just kind of whack. So that's good they fixed this. Assist, hitting an opponent after they perform a freestyle assist now causes the proper 6-second assist cooldown. Cool. Fix the bugs with push assist that applied blocks them from subsequent attacks incorrectly. Okay, interesting. Fix an issue where tag launcher would launch point and assist champions to different heights. Yes, thank you. Break, fix a bug that caused the wall bounce from blocking an opponent's break to be interrupted by another attack hitting on the same frame. Never had that happen to me. Fix a bug that caused assist champions to retain collision after free break. Don't think I've seen that happen. Not to say these things don't exist, but I haven't encountered that myself. Fix a bug that unexpectedly shortened the wall bounce position after blocking a break when the assist was on screen. I've had that happen before, but I didn't think much of it. Fix an issue where using Fury Break with Juggernaut. I'm sorry. The solo fuses, sorry, they just don't really matter to me. But that's good. Fix a bug that caused an unintended break meter gain when using break to escape allows that. Okay, that's cool. Lemon Strike, fix a bug to prevent Lemon Strike from consistently awarding super meter and break bonuses. So when you kill them, yeah, that happened to me, but that happens to me a lot. You Lemon Strike like crazy with Echo, and sometimes you'll kill a character and Lemon Strike and not get the reward. Meter, fix a bug that caused meter loss when canceling into a super active opponent. Point champion was already KO'd. Yeah, that's happened to me quite a bit. Didn't know it was a bug, but we take that, save a meter for using super when you think it's like when you think it's gonna kill, when you think it's not gonna kill, but you use super anyway. It's like, all right, cool, pop super, and then you burn the meter. They die before they get hit by super, and the animation goes off. I'm cool with that. That's actually a good change. Parry, fixed a bug that prevented parry from buffering properly when performed after H attack. Okay. Throws, fix an issue preventing throw text during handshake, tag screen freeze. This seems like something that's abusable at top level that maybe people weren't talking about. Training mode, fix an issue where resetting immediately before a throw cause boss to break the rules of fighting games and actually block throws. Sick. Never encountered that, but that's cool. Fix an issue with the after first hit option. Good. Fix an issue where super meter would not refill with auto. Thank God. I needed to fix that. Back rise for rise ground tech for bots will not track the champion position. That is true. Sometimes when their body gets turned around, you pick back and it rolls them forward. You pick forward, it rolls them backwards. That was an annoying one. Cool. Starting a recording in training mode no longer clears the input history. That's fine too. Still waiting for when the character tech rolls, you can set it to press a button. I don't think you need to use record and playback on that one. Like every other fighting game is like, okay, they tech roll, they can press a button, I'll wake up. Cause like it's an extra step that, in a lot of ways, I don't mind it. That's like old school fighting game shit. But like we're in 2026. That personal opinion, that should be in the game. Cause already it works well. Like when you like don't like what's it called? When you don't press, when you set the dummy to not roll, and you press an attack, they can wake up and do that. But not when they tech roll. Seems like why? Like that should just be there. That's just me being completely objective. You guys know I love this game, but that should be there because there are times in the game where like, I swear to you, man, like if I just knew that this was a meaty and I didn't have to worry about missing a throw at this point, then I can opt for either or and make the throw potent instead of having to like, I think this might hit and then I'm wrong. Because there's plenty of times I'll dash up and press a jab that looks like it's going to be meaty, or press a medium that's going to probably be meaty, and then just whiff. I just die. I'm like, all right, cool. So just to cut back on like an extra step in training mode, just to be able to practice tech roll meaties would be nice, because people still, even though you can't practice it in the training mode with the dummy to do it, yeah, you can record it, but like people still will get up and mash regardless. So having the ability to do that would be so much nicer. I'm harping on it because it's important to me. I can't say the same for everyone else, but to me, being able to punish a tech roll button with the meaty would, again, it's there if you training mode record it, but it should just be an option. It should just be there. And I say that because why it's kind of frustrating for me is because it does it in the air. So it's like if you can do the recording, if you can do the what's it called? If you could set it after a hit and they like in the air, you set it to a button, they tack and swing it with a button. Why not why not on the ground? That makes no sense. Or that's incredibly frustrating. Anyway, that's just me. That's the only extra change I want in training mode. That would be it. Just that one extra dot. I'm gonna pray. This is only like one patch, and Akali not here yet. So hopefully when Akali comes out, they do that. Anyway, champion adjustments. Woo. All right. Queen Bee not getting nerfed. I'm calling it now. Queen Bee. Ari is performing very well, but not so much that we need to drastically alter her game plan, of course. We're addressing some of her strongest neutral tools, specifically Air 2H and S1 Super. These moves will still be just as strong offensively, but will be easier for opponents to interact with. Fine. Nerfs. I called HP nerfs were coming. All right, 950 to 925. All right. Down L is now -2 on block instead of -1. Makes sense. That's very minor, but I know why they did it. Like her stagger pressure is already good, so like that's kind of good in the sense that you open up another frame gap, because either you do jab into H or down jab into H, bigger frame gap. So it seems like a nerf, but it's better for frame trapping. It's fine. That's actually a buff in my opinion. Mid-air 2H, custom hurt box is larger so you can hit it easier. Fine, it's fair. That button's already pretty wild. S1 Super now dissipates when parried. Fair, needed to happen. Mid-air down S1 block stun has been reduced by 4 frames. Her air fireball. All right, that's the middle ground. They didn't want to cook it to the point to where if it whiffs, she can't do anything about it. All right, fair. So it's not as plus on block. That's fair. I think that's fine. And even then for offense, you need an assist to make it more substantial. All right, that's cool. That's fair. When tagged out, Spirit Rushes any direction can no longer be canceled into midair S2. So they took away the puppet from Spirit Rush into Air S2 spin. So she can't do that no more. That's fine. They already have she already has other mix-ups she can do despite that. That's cool that she could do it before, but for mix-up purposes, it's gone, and probably for some combos, it's gone too. So some of the conversions will be cooked, but she's still ultimately untouched. The air fireball change is probably the biggest change to me. Like, I just started learning Ari, and none of these changes really like affected me. Even the HP nerf isn't really that like big of a deal. I think 925 is probably going to be the biggest adjustment to me personally. I'm assuming if RA got 925, Echo probably got that shit too. So I think they're trying to do this to make it in line with like maybe some of the bigger bodies being able to catch them and make it count. And like it's more emergent for them. I don't know how I feel about the HP nerfs because like then again, I guess because of speedsters, especially her in particular, she can potentially two-tap you. So it kind of puts it in line, but like I've been hit by so many like dastardly combos by all these players that play this game. And I'm like, I don't know if an HP nerf was really good here, personally. Not because I don't think that she doesn't deserve it or the speedsters don't deserve it, but like I question if that's okay if the other big bodies are not losing HP. Because if I read that the big bodies aren't losing HP too, it's like, all right, I get it, make them more squishy, but some of the big bodies could lose some HP. They could start to lose some HP if that's the case. It's not that I don't want them to be good, but like, come on, stop getting characters nerfed. I don't know, man. We'll see. But okay, that's alright. Blitzcrank, bet this. No change. Ready? Of course. Of course. Cool. Bug fixes, whatever. Braum. Also no change. Ready? Of course. Why change it? I've been saying he's already good as is. Cool. Caitlyn. Man. I'm gonna take the bat and swing here. Hold on. I'm gonna swing again. So far I'm 2 for 2. Okay, so what I do know already about Kate, and I'm gonna guess they already done it here in this patch, they probably took away the S1 super to tag shit. Most likely. That's about it, I'm guessing. I see. Some of these bugs allow Caitlyn to do some really disgusting things. With these removed, we'll keep an eye on where her spot in the meta. Okay, let's see where she falls. Charge midair down S1 flow direction no longer changes depending on the side. Okay. Fix the bug where enticing trap would trigger while the opponent was invulnerable. Okay. Cool. I wonder if that means a tech roll. Fix the rare bug where enticing trap would force the opponent to face the opposite direction, creating unblockable setups. I've seen that. It does? Okay. Is Braum the ideal champion to balance around? So it's still make sure I got my stuff right. So if they tech roll, it doesn't go off, right? Like if you missed like all her Oki setups. Okay, cool. That's actually good. Okay. Now the facing the turn the opposite way, yeah, I've had that happen before in training mode. I was like, wait, that shit works. I don't know. Create unblockables. I thought it was still the same. Oh, if they roll on top of it, it will trigger. Okay, got it. Makes sense. Okay, ultimate frame advantage on hit has been increased. That's good. Okay. If they roll past it, it won't. Okay, cool. Got it. Ultimate frame advantage. That's fire. She needed that. She actually needed that. Plus 24, plus 30. That lets her like actually set up like a dash meaty or something like that. Maybe not something super substantial, but like something that's like you'd have to think about it. Which is good. Activating back assist twice in a row no longer causes a wall bounce on hit reaction. I didn't even know that was a thing. I ain't gonna lie, I thought Kate and 2x assist was pretty poop. But this is cool. Activating forward assist twice in a row will no longer incorrectly trigger wall bounce in edge cases. Cool. Fix a bug that allowed Caitlyn to perform assist actions. Yeah, that made sense. She had double down without having double down no matter what mode she was in. Even though you can still do it in double down, but it costs you the thing. Fix sound effects on Caitlyn's intro animation in Champions tab. Okay, cool. Well, that the trap change is good. That already makes her better. And the bug fix to the super made sense. Like, I knew that was gonna get cooked. That's why I didn't practice it. Darius. Bleed? Hold on. Nah, it wouldn't make sense to cook his puppet, right? Maybe it's bleed stuff. Let me see. Darius. Darius isn't perceived as a top tier champion, but we're adding a gap to Ford S2 S2. Fair. Oh, I'll take that. Thank God. He had way too much guaranteed chip damage. It took that away as a true block string that applied bleed, removed defensive options, and could be performed while tagged out. This move was too strong. Yeah. So his puppet ability was there. That was strong. I ain't gonna hold you. They reduced the block stun. Okay, yeah. So it's like it's what, 2-frame gap? Based on what this is? Gives you 2-frame gap to parry if you know, and you can react. Cool. He already has enough shit, like the charge, was it charge S2? Right? The hook? That's already strong. But now you also give him the ability to like guarantee a block string, and then in particular somewhere in between time, he has another way to like reel you back in, and he's still plus. So it's like he's not broken, but this does make sense. This gives it gives you the ability to fight back because he could already puppet that situation. So like now you can. I don't see it as a nerf. This is one of those things that's like, okay, we gave you another layer to like deal with him on defense while he gets another way to like mix you up. So this isn't really a nerf per se. It's more of a skill check. And it helps when dealing with puppet situations. So like if you try to parry during a puppet situation, you can get bodied for it. So like it's more of a layered change. This isn't a nerf. Some might find it a nerf, but when changes like this happen in fighting games, it ends up being more like in line with what I'm saying. Like it could be more of a mix-up opportunity, which it is. So if anything, he just got a little bit more scarier because of this change, in my opinion. Oh, the boy who shattered time. All right, man. I gotta brace myself for this one. Hold on, let me sip my coffee real quick because I feel here's where it's finna go nuts. All right, little mans. Let's see what they did to you, big dog. No more my time. We gonna see. We gonna see. Hey, it's Echo. It's always his time. You hear me? The boy who shattered time. Let's go. Echo's Oki and neutral presence has proven to be too strong. Okay. We're reducing his Oki by making down S2 invulnerable, only invulnerable to projectiles, reducing the duration of S2 super, and removing the ability to carry cancel S2 super whenever Echo has an after image out. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna finish reading and then I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say and then I'm gonna read the rest. We've also done a pass on Echo's hitboxes to bring them more in line with the rest of the cast, particularly on his aerial suite where midair, jump H, and air S2 took up too much space. It's fair. I don't think that's unfair. That's fine. Okay. Let me talk about his Oki real quick. Okay. I think roll being invincible only to projectiles is cool because the wake up blue burst, so the wake up attack is a physical. That does kind of hit his Oki in an area where like you'll have to be more creative with it, which in a lot of ways I don't mind because this reminds me of the same shit they did to Chip in Rev 2, and like all the people that did play him, myself included, just figured out other ways to do mix-ups. So that's fine. I don't know if I agree entirely with the duration of the S2 super going down. You get one less chance to use it, but like I think one of my issues with it is like he doesn't gain plus frames if he activates it on his own. He needs an assist to make it plus to be able to set up stuff. So that I felt like that's my little trepidation with it because I've played quite a few install characters in my time and like my time. Teehee. Now I get it, but he doesn't gain plus frames. So I feel like if you're gonna remove that, then I don't know what the compensation things are because I haven't read the rest. But I feel like he's just a hard character to balance. Like if you give him plus frame activation on like anything, then he becomes kind of like, he might become a little too crazy. It's kind of like V trigger activations in Street Fighter 5. You do button V trigger and it's all right, cool. Or like specific button V trigger, okay, cool. He gets plus frames, he can kind of set up some shit. Maybe that might have to be the way you play him more. You use it with an assist to like set up some plus frames and try to go nuts. But the lob Oki made sense to cook. I'm not even gonna say it shouldn't. The rewind stuff, that's gonna be probably like, I don't know. I'll just have to think of more ways to be creative with them. But like, I'm not gonna say this wasn't warranted because it was bound to happen. I think I just don't agree with like the time reduction, because it already, I feel like there's already some decent like counterplay to it. So, but you know, I guess also his ability to like rewind and kind of stay in your face could be seen as really annoying. So maybe it's just one less chance to do it. So if he had like 5 and he had 4, that makes sense. I'll probably like lab it. But this is a very meticulous change. I'm reading it here at the bottom, right? So increased chrono break consumption while entangled timeline from 15% to 17.25%. Chrono break was extremely powerful on offense. This helps eliminate 1 additional rewind on offense while keeping his combos generally intact. This is tough. I'll have to see it for myself. Well, my guess is this is just turning a lot of the combos that he would have that 1 extra rewind for would probably be like a 1 frame link or some shit like that now, which ups the skill for him. I can see this is one of the things where they're just trying to reduce the scrubbiness. This is a tough one, and I'm sure this might have been a tough decision to make. And like 17.25%, that's, you know, they had to really think about that. So this probably came with a very difficult like way to adjust this. We'll see though. Replay with after image can no longer be carry canceled in the super. Again, something I didn't practice. I knew that I swear to you, I'm a fucking genius. I be knowing this shit's gonna get adjusted and I don't touch that stuff. You just build bad habits with stuff that you know that's gonna get cooked. And like, sorry y'all, I played too many fighting games, bro. So I know when I have a feeling that something's gonna get cooked, I don't bother with it. And this just further proves my point. It's cool that he had this carry cancel stuff and like only he had it, like in this regard. But I felt like there was no way this was gonna stay. So again, a thing I'm glad I didn't put stock into. So that's fine. My only real concern is this now. Is the super. That's your super. The role being strike and vol, taking that away is whatever. I could live with that. That's not that big of a deal. Maybe like at that point, I don't know, the iframes for being projectile invol. This helps us neutral a lot against some of the projectile based characters. So like, has an updated hurt box. Okay, so this is fine. I think I just need to know what frame is projectile invol. It's most likely not frame 1. If it was frame 1, it'd probably be cheap. So maybe like frame 2 or 3 or some shit like that. So you can have some kind of counterplay to it. But if this helps him against like in my opinion, I'd rather have this to be able to fight Jinx, Teemo, and Caitlyn, all the zoners, having a better way to fight the zoners at the expense of like 1 extra rewind. I could live with that. Because like, you got to think about how he interacts with the rest of the roster. And like, I'll take this. I would totally take this. Because that really makes a drastic difference in fighting Teemo. It sucks having to constantly jump and jump and jump and jump and jump. And sure, you could like walk and eat a lot of shit, but I'd rather have another way to like approach. I do think sometimes Echo's approach can be kind of like heavy risk reward. So I think having this being projectile invol is really good. I'll take it. This doesn't really stop his mix-ups, to be honest with you. That's my thing. This doesn't hurt his overall mix-up. Like, you lose the ability to bait the wake-up attack, but that's fine. I think he has other ways that you could do it. And I think I've already experimented with ways you can do rewind away from the wake up attack, but it'd probably be more spacing peculiar. I'll have to mess with it some more. But they're just basically saying, like, learn new Oki. Stop being over reliant. It was probably a bug anyway, so it's cool. Aerial power. Echo can no longer block after using air hop. Fair. So you have to completely finish the air dash. That's like Guilty Gear. This is fine. His air hop's pretty fast anyway. They're just opening up ways to hit him. So he's not just dashing and blocking and stuff like that. None of this phases me. Mid-air, jump M, active frames been reduced from 5 to 3. Fair. Mid-air down H stun has been increased from 22 to 24 frames. That's a good... See? Compensation. Fair. Mid-air H, mid-air down H, mid-air S2 charge. Yeah, with after image hitboxes have been reduced. And hurtbox have been adjusted. Fair. Again, these are just things to like reduce scrubby shit. Again, this... I'm not tweaking about this. All this is fair. Like, it's all fair. Wait, did my man? Hold on. There's gotta be, there it is, HP nerf. I thought so. I already took HP nerf, of course, we'll take HP nerf. Let's see here. Mid-air S2 sweep was putting a lot of weight in neutral. We're decreasing the block stun, so that Echo at least has to commit to super or replay to keep advantage. Fine. Stop. Again, people scrubbing around, jumping around, mashing Helmbreaker, and just, you know what I'm saying, just doing dumb shit. This again, this reminds me of, oh, we nerfed Chip's jump J2K and Strive to stop scrubby freaking Chip players from using it poorly. Same shit. Nothing so far screams, damn, he's cooked to where you can't play him. It's just now be more creative. I'll take that. The only thing I'm not a fan of is that HP nerf. This feels indirectly like some of these big bodies are finna cook this season, or like this. Why? Because I mean, if this is, you know, there's probably more with the Kali, right? So like, if they're 950, I'd imagine the Kali's 950. I mean, 950, 925, excuse me. I'd imagine the Kali's 925. She's a ninja. Who knows? She might even be 900. Man, let me find out. Let me find out my ninja got less HP than these other two. That just means I gotta be better. I'll deal with it. Anyway, H and down H hitbox size has been reduced. Sure. Fair. Ford S1 now has a custom hurtbox. Fair. S1 super now fully retracts when parried. Fair. So just like Ari. So now you can punish it if you parry it. That's fair. None of this stuff screams like he's like cooked to the point where you can't play him. I'm sure every other person reading these notes that are probably above me in terms of skill will probably, oh, the character's dead. L2P, man. You could do it. Or just pick another character where you don't have to use your brain, and then they'll nerf them back into where you have to use your fucking brain, and then you have to play the game. Just saying. Fixed issue where it charged 2H was not anti-air invulnerable and had a hurt box that did not match down H. Okay, thank you. Fixed an issue where mid-air S2 could hit air invulnerable opponents when landing. Fair. Fixed an issue that would occasionally cause Echo to face the wrong direction when replaying out of S2. Thank you. This has happened to me quite a bit. That is annoying. Watching kickflip go the other way. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. Fixed a bug that allowed Echo to replay out of his tag launcher entrance animation. Huh? Did nerf Echo? No. They said be more creative. They said use your brain. Stop scrubbing out. It's Chip. It's the same shit they did to Chip. They just lower the scrubby shit and just say get good. The character's still gonna be amazing. Like, he's fine. Alright, she's fine. The changes to Ari and Echo make perfect sense. Like I said, I just need to see the rewind. Like, after, what's it called? I just need to see what S2 Super looks like now. If it means more of use it on block instead of trying to use it for Oki, I'm cool with that, because I think his S2 Super has got so much utility. I think that's a very much so underexplored option of his kit that people just only use for Oki when he could be use it for neutral. He can use it for. I think he should be using it probably more often than not. But he has more ways to play now. So it's just be creative. I don't see it as a like super negative. Like I said, same shit as Chip. Alawi. I have no idea. I don't know what to expect here. You know? But, alright. Our Frosty Fountain champion is losing her block string infinite in the corner. That's fine. Her health pool has also decreased to much. Thank you. I will take this. Her HP nerf, I'm cool with that. I've been playing against Jason Cole, and Jason Cole plays this character in Blitzcrank, and like Alawi just be risk, like you lower her risk reward just a tad bit, because sometimes I feel like when I get hit by that team, damn, Alawi really tanked all this damage just for me to like get caught up in like a 2-touch scenario. That's even worse than some of the shit that I can do in some cases, because it's hard to take away from. So like, yeah, this I'll take Alawi HP nerf any day of the week. I think she is a bit too tanky. 1025 I think actually suits this character way more. I wouldn't say she deserves average HP, but like just above average HP, just above it. This is actually okay. And yeah, the block string crap that she had, that was pretty cool. That's fine. That's fine. And the tag launcher bug, okay, cool. Jinx, baby girl, you need all the help you can get. We've seen some amazing Jinx tech, but we definitely want to add a little bit more power to her. We some buffs, some more buffs for Jinx in the chamber once we see where she lands with the lower overall power level of this new patch. Okay. Back S2. Oh, Big Zap. Yo, Big Zap go through Wind Wall? Wind Wall Tornado? So can we get that to not pass through Caitlyn's S2 super, please? Maybe? Can S2 super from Kate be stronger? Por favor? Give Jinx more options to ability to use Big Zap. Okay. I think that's probably one of Jinx's best moves, straight up. I think maybe like damage scaling on it was probably like the next thing to like touch on it. I don't think that they will though. I think that'd be kind of crazy. I think she's already like, the thing about Jinx, like she seems like she can be really, really good and really, really bad. But like that's if you let the stuff get to you. I still have trouble with this character, but that's mostly because screen locking. But regardless, this is fine. That actually helps her fight Yasuo way, way, way more. Oh man, if this is a thing, I can imagine what's coming in. Yasuo last. All right, cool. BMO. We're still clearing up a few bugs for Teemo, but no adjustments this patch. All right, you good little fella. I ain't worried about you. Vi, baby girl. My first League of Legends champion that I learned how to play the game for real with. Vi's making impact in the meta, but there are some leftover pain points with her S1 and mid-air S1 suite. So we're adjusting the hit and hurt boxes on S1 to make it easier to interact with. And mid-air S1 is no longer an overhead. That's fair. Nerfs. HP from 1,975. I ain't gonna hold you. That one makes sense. She's practically a speedster. You know? She's practically a speedster. So this nerf, it makes sense. But at that point, I don't think anyone has 1,000 HP in the game anymore. Maybe Warwick. Probably just Warwick. Donnell is now 7-frame startup. Fair. She had 2 6-framers. That's fine. It's a very abusable move, but like it being 1 frame slower is not a big deal. That's fair. S1 hitbox. Yeah, these again, we're reducing the scrubby stuff. And then the HP nerf is definitely stop scrubbing out. This just screams stop scrubbing out. 100%. 100% stop scrubbing out. Stop mashing S1 alone. Start being a bit smarter about it. If you're going to risk reward, now you're going to pay for it by having 25 less HP. This is fine. This is okay. I don't even need to read anything else. Maybe this, right? S1 is too difficult to counter poke. Once Vi started traveling forward, you can now hit it with more normals. Yeah. It felt like Bison Cycle Crusher, but you can't fuck with it. So this is okay. This is all okay. Nothing here. Just again, stop scrubbing out. And ARS1 not being overhead, I didn't know why this was overhead to begin with, but I guess they felt like maybe with the way her air buttons work, maybe she needed one extra way to be able to still hit you overhead. It's fine. So that's okay. Vi's still a monster. Just stop scrubbing out. So it's fine. We're weak. Warwick's S1 is doing too many things well. You don't say. We're reducing its effectiveness as an anti-air, a mid-crush, and a mix-up tool. All in one button. We're also making it easier to punish some of his air specials. Nerfs S1. Startup has been increased from 24 to 25 frames. 1 frame more reactable. Cool. Alright. And animation has been updated. Overall height has been decreased. Cool. So it doesn't just jump over jabs now when I call it out. I don't always, if I try to jump it, I don't get this is good. If I jump it, I don't get trolled. If I press on it, I can hit you. Okay, cool. And I don't have to just rely on down Hing you because cool, it's reactable. Fair. Warwick no longer avoids standing normals as easily by hovering over them while performing this move. About to get jabbed. Piss off, fella. That doesn't mean the move's effectiveness is bad. It just means now, like, if you challenge it with less than a down H, it's doable. Fair. Thank you. Blocks on airborne opponents has been increased from 24 frames to 26 frames. So he went from +4 to +6. Fine. Fine. Whatever. Give him the ability to, like, if he catches you jumping and you jump late, especially, this is probably at top height. Fine, whatever. Compensation. Hitboxes have been adjusted. Cool. Custom hurt boxes have been adjusted to better match new hitboxes. S1 is a core part of Warwick's kit, but it was overloaded. By making these adjustments, we're opening up room to more power around other parts of Warwick's kit. Yeah. Again, I don't know, but like, just, he's a very easy champion to play and not use your brain half the time and just throw out overhead because it's hard to freaking react to. Bloodlust now expires more quickly. All right, cool. I don't feel bad about Echo no more. Not that I did in the first place. I was just curious, but this is fair. Increase hurtbox size of wall cling. It's probably because Warwick has so many teammates now, probably even with the collie, who knows, who'll help him get Bloodlust pretty quick. Like, people are learning how to, like, get him into Bloodlust so much faster. So that's fair with how fast he can get into it. Increase hurtbox size of wall cling down S1 into L. Cool. Grounded S1 super grounded recovery has been increased by 9 frames. It was -9 and now -18 on block. It's a good day today. I'm pressing the heaviest button, starting with a heavy button starter. I'm about to destroy this dude's life bar, dog. Yes, we take those. This was I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna just say it with a straight. This was incredibly fucking scrubby. This move already punished jabs, and you mean to tell me it's -9? If I'm just like, vast majority of buttons in the game that are important are like 10. Like, there's hardly any 9 frame normals. Most of, like, anything that's close to that is like a jab at like 7 frames or 6 frames. I don't think there's a single, I don't think there's, if there are, there's not many medium buttons that are 9 frames. So, like, some of these changes for the negative frames, good. I think the vast majority of, like, normals that are mediums are 10 frames. I think those are, like, the fastest. I could be wrong. There might be someone with 1 9-frame normal. That's medium, but still. This is fine. Down S1L, hitbox size has been decreased and hurtbox has been increased. Good. That means you can easily contest it with a down H. Better. We're making down S1 easier to contest in neutral. Good. So if he keeps the plus frames, fine, but at least you can actually react and down H him in time. That's fair. Midair S2 medium height increase. What's there S2 again? Ah, the little bloody roar looking move. We'll spin. Warwick can no longer perform midair S2 immediately after jumping to overhead standing opponents. Warwick will need to jump in to get this mix-up option. That's fine. Allowing best character since launch. We'll talk about it later. Not important right now. Warwick can no longer combo forward throw into forward S2 mid screen. Yeah, that's a tough link you can do, but it's doable. Good. Throw launch distance has been increased. That's fine. I mean, he's still throwing you to, like, this isn't really a nerf because he's throwing you further towards the corner, which still allows him to set up. That's nothing to scoff at. Missing a forward throw into forward S2 in the mid screen, I mean, this is still a pretty hard link, even though you could do it. People didn't really go for it. So them just taking it away is like, all right, we're not gonna let you guys get used to that shit anyway. But this is like for the hardcore Warwick mains to like do this shit in the first place, you know. Bug fixes. Fix an issue where activating S1 as an opponent was KOs, delaying the incoming champion and causing next move to be unblockable. Whoa, that's interesting. No more 4,000 frame unreactable overhead. Fix an issue where Warwick would take chip damage while in Fury. That's funny. Fix an issue where performing air throw at certain times would occasionally break the camera of certain ultimate acts. I've seen this happen before. Good. Alright. Yasuo. The final man. Oh boy. Oh boy. Here we go. The moment of truth. Alright, Hasagi, let's talk about it. Yasuo continues to overperform. We're going to be adjusting 3 major pain points around the champion that will bring down his overall power level and build a healthier strength weakness profile. Alright. We're reducing the duration of Wind Wall and Wind Wall S2. Okay, so Wind Wall and Tornado, increasing the cooldown. This in combination with the freestyle bug fix means Yasuo can no longer endlessly stall a match. Good. Good. Comstance S2 is too difficult to counterplay. Really? We made minor adjustments to startup and height to help counterplay, as well as nerfing his aerial normals. Okay. Mid down H being an overhead is hard to counterplay at all but the highest levels. Yeah, true. We're removing its overhead properties to allow Yasuo to be focused on cross-ups. He's a cross-up only character now. Yes. Yes. What? I'll drink to that. Nerf's wind wall cooldown between consecutive wind walls has been increased. Cool. Wind wall duration has been reduced from 3 to 2 seconds. Fair. Wind wall S2 duration from 1.6 to 1.4. Fair. Wind wall stall letting. Wind wall S2 led to stalling play patterns, so we're reducing the overall duration of the sequence. This is because of the twins. This nerf is because of the twins specifically. If you watch them play, when they're losing or they have a lead, they do that a shit ton. This is almost, I don't want to say it's their fault, but they do that a lot. So this is actually okay. That's a very strong strat to like sit there and just hide behind as Yasuo. So this is actually fair. And Big Zap can now pass through Whirlwind. Good. She has better counterplay to fight him now. Wind Wall S2 hitbox height has been reduced. You don't no longer have to super jump it probably. Hitbox size now matches Wind Wall and the projectile will be easier to jump over. Fair. Man, all these changes just scream fair. Midair jump L and midair H hitbox sizes have been decreased. Thank you. Even though I like Yasuo myself, jump H is kind of a... People just jumped around and hit H regardless, like without thinking. they didn't care if you got hit or not. I mean, they were looking to hit you, right? But like, they just throw this shit out because it's a faster button than jump M. You know, so like, this is fair. We're repositioning Yasuo as a champion that has very strong crosses but a weaker high-low game. As part of this, we're removing the overhead portion of this move. Yeah. So they made J2H now cancelable on block again, which is fine. This is still parryable. It's just another mix-up for him, because I don't think that they're making Air S1 like faster, but reduced hitbox size of charged Air S1, so dive. Oh, that's so good. Charge mid-air charge S1 will still combo opponents, but it won't hit opponents in neutral quite as easily. Yeah, man, this move sometimes just felt like, damn, you deserve that, and then you get a full ass combo off that shit. So that's, I think this is okay. Like, he still gets the cross up potential, but like, if you're asleep at the wheel and he crosses you up, that's your fault. So this feels more like, again, this is more of those things like Chip. We adjusted these things to make sure that like you couldn't just get high-low cross up. Like, he has way too much. So like, they let him cancel it again. So I mean, that's fine. And the adjustment on the hitbox is good, because that move was definitely hitting freaking Timbuktu. All right. Calm stance S2 startup has been increased from 13 to 15 frames. Okay, fair. So his command, that's his command hop. Travel height has been reduced, but now moves farther forward. Made it so like it'll be easier to 2H if you react. Fair. We slowed down the stance S2 by 2 frames, but lowered the height. This leads to approximately the same timing when mid-air L connects on a blocking opponent. These changes are very meticulous. Yo, big ups to the balancing team. Okay, they're really about making sure the game is a healthy environment for people. Yeah, because like, he could do that and like blah 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 S2 stance S1 stance hop H, and it could potentially be out of range of your 2H. So then making it go forward a little bit further makes it so 2H should connect more consistently if you react to it. Again, nerfing some of the scrubby stuff, because he could still do stance backstep and stance S2 and still get some of the similar results, most likely to bait your 2H. So that's fine. I think this is actually okay. All this still screams like he's still good. Just, again, no scrubbing out. Nerfs to block stance. Calm stance H block stance has been reduced by 2. Oh, if you calm stance H, you can now jump over another calm stance H. Let's see here. S1 pushes the opponent. S1 pushes the opponent further on hit and block. I'm not sure what that means. Calm stance H and then S1. I guess maybe they mean going back into stance? Question? All right, whatever. On hit, you also can still get the same conversions as farther distances. Have to work hard to convert. Fair. Increasing S1's pushback on block prevents assists from making contact as easily. Increasing S1's pushback on block prevents assists from making contact as easily, and the pushback makes calm stance canceling off this move less oppressive. Yeah, because your barrier to entry is MHS1 stance. So like, this sequence now just has better counterplay. So if you push block him now, it's going to be more substantial, most likely, since the pushback off of the S1 is better. And now they made it so it's harder for him to use an assist to like hit you. So it probably means like, if you're playing Yasuo Echo, you do S1 and like, yeah. So basically his pressure from this is a little bit weaker. You would need to use another assist. So like, it's further pushing him to use other assists that have better travel distances or maybe projectiles. So maybe his best partners are actually going to be zoners. Or a projectile assist, or some kind of assist that has travel speed. So maybe Vi. He'll still be able to do it with Echo, but he might not be able to get Chrono Strike as an assist. He might use Time Winder. Or other, like I said, or other assists. It just depends on how bad it is. And based on this, it's just like, all right, cool. When I push block him, it actually matters. That's really what this sounds like to me. So it's not like he still can't, like, if you do S1 stance, you can still dash forward at the opponent. You can still do stance dash and still get back in. So like, it's just, again, making you have to think a bit harder with them and not just kind of autopilot. I really thought that some of these changes were going to be really like aggressive, but reading them now, like, these just make the game like not necessarily easier to play, but like the things that are really oppressive are like being calmed down. Yeah, he's not dead. He's just less brain dead. I don't think he was as brain dead as now, but I think the stalling portion was pretty silly. But now, like, with these changes, like, okay, you gotta, like, basically, like, if you main him, you get rewarded, which, again, I've always felt like this when I talk to the developers at Combo Breaker, at Frosty. Like, everything sounded to me in conversation that, like, without them saying it, but I'll say it in my own terms, it's just, we're just reducing the scrubby shit. Like, you'll still have some degree of ease of access or ease of play with certain things about the characters, like something that can get you into the character and like be able to play, but removing, most likely, like, at least in my head, like removing the things that just make the game feel a little too oppressive or hard to deal with, right? So this is fine. And then charge forward S1 now pushes the opponents less on block, easier to punish. Cool. That's fine. So now you don't have to just rely on parrying it. Like, if you block it, now you can punish him a bit easier. So let's say it's enough to just press a medium, that's fair. Or even a jab, that's fair. Let's see, his forward assist block stun has been reduced by 3. Fair. More counterplay. Let's see, M now pushes opponents the same direction regardless of where it hits. Okay, cool. Face interaction between Yasuo's S2 and Jing's Flame Chompers. Fine. Cool. Decent patch. If this is all that was done to the game, I'd imagine Akali's gonna come with way more sick shit. Or even more adjustments for some of the cast members to make it more in line. Nothing so far screams the game is dead or insert character is dead. Use your brain. Let's see here. All champions are now unlocked and cool. Don't really care about most of that. And the rest of the bug fixes, I'm more in line with the character things. So I'm gonna skip those things, but the bundles that are coming back, these are good. Yeah. I think this is pretty decent. I don't think this patch is for tomorrow is bad. Nothing really screams like you can't play. Everything just seems like, all right, I have more. They're opening up more counterplay and allowing you to like be able to deal with more stuff. Like the stuff that was oppressive before, now will have, you can have more breathing room and you won't feel as stifled. So like, yeah, it's nothing too crazy. It's more like, hey, we're just evening out the playing field. I think most people were afraid that they were gonna like completely gut these characters, and you'd argue. I'm pretty sure there's someone dooming already. Oh man, they nerfed Echo's fucking. Okay, man, you get Echo's dead now. Yeah. And then the people who actually play him for real, learn how to like use his Oki better, or use the install better, or find more ways to utilize the install, and then he just goes back to what he was. I think my only trepidation with him is just one less rewind. I wonder what that looks like. That's really all I'm thinking. So I don't know. It's cool. We'll just have to see like what that looks like. But so far so good. So far so good. I think this is fine. More than likely, the competitive landscape for the game is going to look vastly different. What's interesting, what's very interesting to me is now I wonder where everyone's going to run to. Now that like you have to, you know, in the next 24 hours, you have to use your brain while playing Echo and utilizing his stuff. So now I really wonder where those people who were like maybe abusing him or even Yasuo for that matter, I wonder where they're going to go now. Is it time to run Divide? Because like, it's going to get to a point where it's like, you can't hide behind your character choices anymore, bro. You're going to have to learn, like at some point, you have to learn how to play the game properly. Like, at some point, you have to learn how to play 2xKO. You hiding behind the character choice is going to be less and less of a thing as this game goes on. So like, whatever character you're going to try to exploit is going to get cooked at some point too. And when I say cooked, clearly like this, right? Clearly like what's happening here is they're just slowly like showing, this shows me that they care about the competitive landscape and they truly care about like all levels of play. So like, if you're going to be in that like position to where you're going to try to hide behind another character choice, it's just going to be a matter of time before they level out the playing field and you're going to have to play. You're going to have to learn how to outplay. And if this is the route they're going to take with the game, I've been saying this already, I'm here full time. If the goal is to keep making the game as skillful as possible, I'm here full time. I ain't going nowhere. That's all I ever care about when it comes to a fighting game. Like how much of the game becomes more skill based. You know what I mean? I'm not saying all fighting games don't have a degree of skill based play, right? But like the fact that they're actively taking an approach to oppressive things and allowing even the weaker players of the game to be able to have more of a fighting chance, that's a good thing. And that doesn't mean that like, oh, the weaker players are going to be able to be top players now because there's more pushback on Yasuo S1. No, it just means you won't be able to just oppress them so freely. And if they do find a way to like counterplay and like beat you or put you in a position where you got to think now, hey man, that's actually a good thing because it gives them all a fighting chance. It doesn't mean that like there's no skill involved in that. They still have to think about when to use their push block and retreating guards and stuff like that. So like, think about it. Having more pushback on things means now they can retreating guard and be confident in using the retreating guard. Like, a lot of this patch feels a lot like we're letting you have more counterplay, letting you use more defensive options, letting you get away from more situations that feel like you just can't do anything about. So obviously, if you're in the corner, you know, that pushback change won't be nearly as prevalent. But at the very least, in the neutral game or in the mid screen, there can be room to get away. And to be honest with you, I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. So yeah, be here. I ain't gonna make this too long here, but we'll talk more about meta here in a second. But so far, so good with this patch. I like it. I like it. This is good. I'm going to get my little patch notes video out later today. This is good. I actually like this. I 100% like this patch so far. I feel like DBFZ route. You might be right, Daywalker. It just seems like we want everyone to enjoy playing the game. You gotta think about the amount of people that probably quit playing the game because of Yasuo Echo or because of some of the other characters that are really good. How's the mushroom coffee been working for me? Great. Cleaner, healthier. Very, very healthy. My thoughts on the patch? TLDR. Stop scrubbing out. Stop having over-reliance on cheap shit. L2P. Like, comment, subscribe. That's really it. Stop scrubbing out. And I think that's, judging by this patch, that probably is going to be the MO for this game moving forward across the board. They're going to keep just making sure that there's a degree of skill involved. There will be a barrier of entry. There will be things that'll be easy to get into, but after a certain point, you can't just over rely on those things. You're gonna have to critically think about playing. what's the word? Good patch. Pretty good patch. Pretty good patch as far as I'm concerned. Seems fine to me. Put music back on. Yeah, I can talk now. I'm a fan. I think this is fine. To be honest, when I play challenger players, I'm forced to play way more honest and on the ground rather than scrubbing out. So when I say it's like scrubbing out, right? Let me like position that right so it doesn't sound bad. So I think that can be misconstrued, right? So let me come here. When I say scrubbing out, right, I mean like you're not like there's not an over reliance on something that puts you in a position where you just keep doing it over and over again to where like it hinders your skill, right? Like, okay, this is a very abusable strat. I don't have to do anything outside of this abusable strat until you show me you know how to deal with it. And after you show me you know how to deal with it, then I just go to an alternate abusable strat. And you just keep looping one of those two things. It's why people don't like Mai in Street Fighter. Her game plan is simple and she has very abusable strats. That's why there's a ton of them in Capcom Cup. That's why there's a ton of them in, what was it, Street Fighter League. They had a whole team from Asia, all Mai. Why? She's easy. And you have something that's very hard to deal with, no matter who you play. So if you're wrong with Mai, sure, you get put on defense, but she also has extremely good defense. So at that point, you're not really outplaying the player, you're just trying to survive the bullshit she's capable of doing. And that's not fun for people, right? Because you know she has amazing set play that puts you in shitty positions. So that's what I mean about scrubbing out. It gets to a point where like, why would I pick anything less than Mai knowing that I can beat you in an easy fashion? So like, in regards to you're playing honest against the good players, and I'll get to the next portion, like, the only honest part is like I can't abuse this cheese strat against them because they're more hyper aware, and then they body you because they abuse their cheese strats because they're already used to yours. Hence why that team's fucking vanilla. But Echo and Yas got insanely, no. It's just use your brain. You have to be more creative. Like, most people don't want to use their brain when they're playing a competitive game. All right, how hard can I abuse this until you adjust? That's all it boils down to. You look at top tiers of previous games before patchwork and you just see characters that are extremely freaking strong because they have an abusable strat. Yasuo Echo as a team now is gonna have to work a lot harder. It's still gonna have the same issues it has now. It's just amplified. So, are they bad as a team together? Nah, not really. But Echo losing 25 HP is pretty huge, because that means you can't make major mistakes anymore. Not that you could before, yeah, either way it goes, but like, because of what he's capable of doing, the loss of HP is huge. That's probably, to me, I think his HP nerf and the nerf to 1 less rewind and S2 super, those things are more substantial to me than just jumping around mashing Helmbreaker, right? That's scrubby. Like, that's what I mean by nerfing the scrubby shit, right? Just jumping around hitting Helmbreaker plus assist because, oh shit, if you get hit, you die. If you block it, okay, still my turn. It should be good, but it shouldn't be something that you just mash just cause, you know? Like, for example, man, I see high level players doing this shit all day long. Yeah, because they know it's an abusable strat that people have a difficult time dealing with. Virgil did the same shit in Marvel, and let me tell you, that wasn't always fun to fight against as someone that played Virgil. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna do that shit and I'm gonna cancel the spiral swords. So now it's the same shit here, except for they nerfed it to match his animation, making it fair, still letting you do the shit that you wanted to do. You can still cancel the super, be safe. So like, it's like, what more do you want? Do you want the ability to just keep kind of, you know what I'm saying? Like, what do you want? You want the ability to just keep doing it over and over again without any repercussions? Like, that's what I mean about nerfing scrubby shit. Like, you don't want to play a game. Like, don't you think it's kind of lame you play a game where someone just keeps abusing one thing over and over again and it's difficult to beat? You try real hard to come up with counterplay, but the counterplay becomes like a 2-frame punish. That's not fun. That's not a fun fighting game to play. Straight up. Especially in a game where, like, for example, you would then tell yourself, well, you could just parry, or you could just do this, and then saying you could just do something is arbitrary, not because you can't react, but because in the moment it's very difficult to react to. So then you have to opt to something else, right? Not saying you need a guaranteed catch-all answer, but if your answers are like, oh, this is a 2-frame punish or some shit like that, it's corny. That's not fun to fight. That's not fun to play against. Who wants to deal with that? Nobody. Like, I don't know anyone in their right mind that wants to deal with, like, playing a fighting game filled with a bunch of scrub tactics that are like super abusable at all levels of play, and then when you play at the lower levels of play with set abusable strats, they don't want to play anymore because it's too cheap. It's too easy to get into. And then, so I'm going into this deeply because it's important for you guys to know, but it then stems to a deeper issue where, like, no matter what level of play, we're all attempting to do this scrubby thing no matter what, because why do anything else? Then stifling the creativity of the game, stifling other characters of the game from evolving, unless there's those stonewall motherfuckers that are willing to sit here and be like, I don't want to play that shit, I'm gonna play my own. And a lot of times that doesn't always happen. You know what I mean? There's gonna be new cheap scrub strategies that will replace the old. No. The only way you have to, no. Hold on. In a game like this in particular, since it's a team game, what ends up happening is if you lower the base strength and introduce more strength and weaknesses with the character, it doesn't matter what teammate they get. The character inherently still has those things as weaknesses. Those weaknesses can't get covered by having the teammate. That's part of team games, right? Like, say for example, I played, what was it, Blue Goku, Android 21, and Trunks, right? 21 and Trunks was a really good shell with Chains of Future, right? And then Blue Goku just so happened to work super well with the other two, right? He has a lot of weaknesses, but like 21 and Trunks help him do way more shit that he couldn't do with just one or the other. And if one of them dies, there's still synergy, so it doesn't matter. Like, that's what happens when you have a 3-on-3. When you have a 2-on-2, one of the reasons why it makes the game great is because it's 2-on-2. When you have 2-on-2, you can have actual weaknesses with teams. If you have 3-on-3, you have more of an impenetrable fortress with a fucking team, right? Because now teams have more options. You have an anti-air assist, you have a projectile assist, then you have a badass point character, right? Look at MVC2, right? Why do most people love that game? Or rather, why do most people that try to play it can't play it? Because these are like set in stone things that need to be there. I need a projectile assist, Storm. I need an anti-air assist, Psylocke. I need a badass point character, Magnus. One of the best things in the game. You have an unblockable you have two semi-unblockable characters, and you have fucking Psylocke. And Storm's assist can persist through other projectiles. Magneto also has a beam of his own. So it's like, and they synergize well. Oh man, I did something dumb with Magneto. Oh, time to DHC out. Hello, Storm, I'm safe. Oh man, I need to bring in freaking Psylocke. Okay, cool, I can do this here. Right, I can alpha counter her in, and oh shit, she needs to get out. Super, oh wait. Who's next? Oh, Magneto? Magnetic Shockwave. Alright, cool, I'm safe. Oh, Storm's next. Hail, Storm. Safe. At that point, what's the weakness of the team? The player. Right? The weakness of that team is the player. That entire team has low HP as fuck. But if that player plays it perfectly or plays it semi-perfectly at 90% capacity, it's hard to beat. It has the best movement in the game. It has has everything. The only thing it doesn't have is being able to catch Storm running away. But Magneto can do that by himself. And Storm can fight Storm. So when you put it all together, you have a perfect team that does all, it covers all the things. 2 good projectile assists and an anti-air. Save DHCs. This game has a lot of that too, but with 1 less character, it makes it harder because you have to use your brain. Did I read it yet? I did read. I'm past that right now. You see what I'm saying? Like, there's gonna be a point of you having to use your head. You can't hide behind everything. There's a degree of being able to still hide behind tactics and stuff like that, but you will eventually not be able to do that after a certain point. That's why I think the 2v2 aspect is very hard for this game, because it's difficult to pick a good. It's difficult to pick a team that covers everything, and is designed like that intentionally. So you have to think. Characters have to have strengths and weaknesses. Teams have to have strengths and weaknesses. It doesn't matter. So if every character in this game has a clear strength and weakness, then when you create a team, then it is about covering those weaknesses while introducing new weaknesses as a team. And being able, as a player, you guessed it, to cover said weaknesses as a player. You guessed it. You see what I'm saying, bro? That's how it works. If you don't do it that way, then you're just I don't know. I feel like you're just introducing like, I mean, think about it. That's why people are mad now. That's why they want Echo and Yasuo nerfed so hard, because there's no repercussions for half the shit that they do in some cases. And even now, I didn't think that they needed, any major adjustments, but seeing what they did here, they had to critically think how to change that shit. Because if they took it to the point where they just nerfed them to the ground, then what ended up happening is you're gonna have Braum, Darius, Warwick, probably Vi. They're gonna be top tier. And while there's nothing wrong with them being top tier, it's gonna be a bitch and a half to play the speedsters. So like, do you want a meta where Braum is the best character in the game? You cool with that? I don't think people are. I think the closest thing to a big body being top tier right now is Alawi, and there ain't nothing wrong with that. You want to get like, do you really want Blitz, Braum, Alawi, Darius being top, and Warwick, and Ari being the only true playable speedster? No, you want all the characters to be playable. And I think all this does is just make everyone playable. Not that they not already are now, but like even more so than before. So, I don't know. Yeah, the Fuse is definitely a whole nother character. It can be seen as another character, but like, that's part of the counterplay. You could play your team and play a different Fuse. Maybe that could help. Who knows? So I don't know. I just don't agree with, like, again, every fighting game developer tries their hardest to take away G's strats in favor of skill-based play, because it's really backwards when people say they want a game to take skill but then also want to have like the absolute most Fisher Price of options to be able to win. And I think they're just trying to take a good approach to the game to keep skill in mind. The game is already difficult enough as it is without motion inputs. So if you have less motion inputs, if you don't have motion inputs and the game itself is inherently hard, that could be trouble for people who want to learn how to play it. You see what I'm saying? So they have to do things that when they do play the game, they don't feel super oppressive. You gotta think about, it's not just about you at whatever fucking level you're at. There's people who suck at this game and need an ability. They need to feel good playing. See what I'm saying? Like, and let me change the word suck, but they're not at a good level, right? They're not amazing. So if you keep trying to like, skill-based play is important, but you also have to keep the low barrier for the people who want to play at the lowest level. See what I'm saying? Because if you don't have that, you're only gonna have, and don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong with having a community of sweat players, right? But you need players to play across the board. You can't just have it one way. So the game has to feel good at all levels of play. That's all this patch screams. It's good at all levels of play. I can see it coming as a quality of life in the future. Now should add motion inputs. No, fuck no. They do not. No. Stop. Don't say that. This game does not need motion inputs. This game's already hard enough. Do not ask for that. That doesn't do anything for this game. If you had no intention of playing this game because no motion inputs, you're not gonna like it if it has motion inputs. Like, I'm telling you right now, 2X, listen, I'm gonna be so real. 2XKO is one of the hardest fighting games I've ever played with no motion inputs. We don't need motion inputs at all. That doesn't change anything. That's a cop-out. If you want to play the game, learn how to play the game the way it's meant to be played, and it has no motion inputs and it's still hard. It does not make a difference. Like, if you have motion inputs, you're changing the balance of the game drastically. Like, no. Don't open up that can of worms. Don't do that. Don't be a bum. The controls need work. Casuals really have trouble with the weird control scheme. I don't think so. I'll put it to you like this. I don't agree with that in the slightest. That's a fallacy. People can play this game with this current input scheme. Trust me. Trust me. They can. It isn't anything to do with the control scheme being weird. That's not it. Experienced players are having problems. How would a novice feel? What issues are high level players having? Like what issues? Is it that we don't know where to put our buttons on our controller? Like, what is it? Because I haven't seen anyone complain about the control scheme. Nobody. Maybe people saying they're dropping inputs, but not so much that the control scheme is bad. I said experienced. Okay. Where? My question to you is where? Like, where? Like you have to. Okay, what will make this easier to grasp for me in particular is like, if you say a statement like casuals have trouble with the weird control scheme, what is weird about the control scheme? You have buttons you press in sequence. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to help me understand that statement. And then the experienced at a high level, well, experienced fighting game players shouldn't have trouble with down S1, forward S1, forward S2. These things make sense. It's an intuitive control scheme. Because it's interesting to me reading that and saying experienced players are having problems. Novice players can't even do a quarter circle forward input. You see what I'm saying? Much just a fucking DP. So like, that's where I'm kind of confused. Like, if pressing S1 for a fireball is difficult, that doesn't make sense. So that's why I'm like, I need to understand where you're going with that. I'm not saying you don't have a point. I'm just saying I'm failing to see the point. I'm gonna read YouTube comments. What are you talking about? I just told you I read the notes. Don't be paying attention to me. If I look to my left, that's me reading YouTube and everything else. I'm paying attention to all my chats, bro. What's up, Reeds? They would add motion controls and maybe only 5% of the player base is using it. This game already doing too much. It is. I like the patch. It's fine. After reading it, I think it's fine. Am I ready for Vi to be the best now? Stop dooming. Don't doom. Cut it out. Chaos and Echo are fine. Like, like I'm serious, man. Like, how many times? Like I said, I don't know. I feel like people play competitive fighting games. I'm not saying you shouldn't do or find things that give you a competitive edge, but like when you have a company that's willing to cook that shit, you can't, you just can't rely on it, bruh. You have to be prepared to lose certain things because of how they aggressively or not so aggressively patch the game. These patch notes are pretty freaking tame, to be honest with you. Like, I'm gonna be so real. All these changes mostly are things that people wanted to see anyway. But like, I think the last of it is just put Yasuo and Echo in the grave. And I'm sorry, even in League of Legends, they don't get put in the grave and they're still nice in that fucking game too. Yasuo is like one of the characters that is either really fucking good or really fucking bad in League. And sometimes you know, the meme, I hate when Yasuo's on my team, but Yasuo's on enemy team, they're godlike. You know, they're fucking 17-0, but they get that static shiv and a fucking Blade of the Ruined King. They start fucking doing work. Static shiv, Blade of the Ruined King, whatever else they get, they start cooking. Like, it is what it is. Like, you have to remember, like, just because, like, I don't know, I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, there's, like, fuck it, I'm gonna just say it honest. There's no fucking room to complain when skill of a player's skill matters. If all player skill meant was just picking broke characters and playing a fighting game and competitive, then we'll all just pick broke characters and just play the same fucking team and just watch all these mirror matches. And then look at how many people complain, oh man, Street Fighter 6 mirror matches, oh man, Luke versus Luke, we see the same characters, Luke versus Luke, oh we're seeing JP, that one guy that plays JP, oh man, another Edmir from Japan. Like, if you want to see fucking more variety, you gotta include, you have to make the game skill based. You have to push skill, you have to. If you don't push skill, then everyone just looks the fucking same. And how much do people complain about that? Like, you have to remember what you're asking for. Like, at what point, like, at some point, player skill has to persist. You need to be nice, period. I'm not gonna say you don't pick cheap shit and win. It's only gonna be abusable until they look at it and say, yeah, that shit gotta go. So now, look what happened. Teemo, prime example. Oh man, I can't scrub out with Teemo no more. Ah man, I'm good off that, bro. Yeah man, it was a fun run with Teemo. And then you watch Enzim, and you watch Globo, and you're like, damn, that could have been me. That could have been you if you put more fucking time into it. Instead, you were just like, Teemo is the biggest example of what I'm talking about. The whole player base that played him, yeah, bruh, Teemo not it for real, bruh. He's ass now. Yeah, you can't play him no more. Teemo's dead. Teemo's dead. Teemo's dead. Sonic Fox and fucking Enzim fucking cooking tournament. No, just accept that you're bad. Accept that you're not good. You chose to run away from something, and let me not say that you're bad. That's not a good way to put it, right? Accept the fact that you didn't want to learn how to play. You wanted to find a cheese strat so you could win, and then say you're good. And then they nerf that shit, and then now you have to play the game, and now you're in character limbo because you don't know how to play. You abuse the strat. Do you prioritize being good at the game or just abusing strats? At that point, just go play fucking Dark Souls and abuse strats over there, because, and even they patch those games too. You know? Like, things have to get adjusted so you don't just abuse the game. Like, and then think about it from the optic standpoint for people who want to play the game. Man, Riot really let this shit rock like that? See, I told you they were dog shit. Like, it's a trickle-down effect, man. See what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? They want less Yas. Echo, that's been the case for 2 months now. People are still complaining about it now. They aren't playing the game. They aren't learning. And even then, the vast majority of tournament results have not shown Yasuo Echo in like every freaking top 8. I mean, you just go watch the latest TNS. You see freaking, there are like 3 Brahms. Like, what are we talking about? Actually, the last TNS didn't even have a single Yasuo in top 16, if I recall right. And people pointed out in the chat. You saw Darius and freaking, what's it called? You saw Darius and Kate. You saw Braum and a few other characters, Braum Ari, Braum Echo and shit like that. So it's like, even then, you know, I think Echo did, yeah, that's right, because you had people, Bleed was Bleed one, so you had Alawi and Echo. There was two people playing that team. You had F Shemp in there with Alawi and freaking Jinx. It's like, stop. Now the new narrative is, oh man, Alawi's the best character in the game. Well, Alawi's broke. Oh, Vi's broke. Alawi's broke. It's like, dude, you motherfuckers turned a blind eye to Alawi the entire time because you wanted to play your fucking speedsters and say mix, 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 mix. Then you get a character that plays Doctor Doom style, and then it's like, oh shit, maybe we should have played Alawi too. And then Alawi gets nerfed, and then what do you run to after that? Oh, we made Alawi less oppressive. Oh man, dead character. Same fucking story, dude. It's the same story every time a fighting game comes out. Same story. And Alawi has a pretty decent counterplay to a lot of her stuff if you kind of like learn it. Because she can't do half of that shit if she doesn't have a corner. Or even Blitzcrank for that matter. So it's like, I'd even say Alawi has more defined weaknesses than some of the other characters right now. Vi does too. She just lives long. They lowered her ability to live long, and now look. I wonder what's gonna happen. Like, where are we gonna run to now? Like, I look at the roster now, I'm like, where are we running to, Braum? We're gonna run to Ari? We'll play Blitzcrank finally? Or where are we gonna run to next? Before you, at some point, have to recognize you have to get good. Can't wait. Like, be personally, if they keep doing this to the game, I'm good. I'm straight. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep adjusting the game like this, and let's see. It ain't just that it benefits me. It's an overall benefit across the board. So what happens now? Where we going with it? Where are we going with it? You're running Braum Blitz. I mean, I guess if that's the play. Since you saw Jump keeping the game fun despite the changes. I mean, again, there's more than competitive players playing the game. I've had to learn to really look in that lens, man, a lot more than ever. Because, like, you don't want, like I said, you don't want player drop off. If you have player drop off, then it's just bad. Harder free-to-play games. Well, I mean, I wouldn't want any fighting game to have player drop-off. In fact, any competitive game, I don't want to see another high guard situation, bruh. That's just corny. But I ain't gonna talk about high guard. But hey, you know, for, like I said, for what it's worth, if it's something that's too difficult, hey, you know what I mean? If it's hard to just readjust and keep working on things and make you better, hey, fine. I get frustrated at the game sometimes too with shit, but I still keep working hard to try to get past it. Literally fucking play the game like damn near every fucking day, off stream and on stream. When I'm editing, I take a break. I need to put this shit on my damn Steam Deck, actually. I haven't done that yet. See what I'm saying? Oh I'm still trying my hardest to be as good as I can and deal with the situations that are there. If they've addressed those situations and remove them, or like adjust them to where there's easier to like deal with, then that's good for me. It's not just good for me, it's good for other people too. Know what I mean? So I'm straight. F for high guard, hey man. I mean, I ain't gonna get into high guard, but that sucks for that game. I wouldn't wish that on no game. But patch hits tomorrow. I'm just gonna keep working on my shit. I'm glad I picked up Ari actually. Like, I played a super long set with Jason Cole last night. That shit was, oh man, Alawi and freaking Blitzcrank is so annoying. Like, there's so many combinations that people just don't see in this game right now. That team has anywhere Oki with Alawi. Blitz hits you with that OTG hit, the ground pound, tentacles launch you up, he gets to run up on you, and you gotta guess. In the air. I be trying to down tech sometimes, I get cooked anyway. Forward tech, get cooked anyway. Yeah. Did I change my mind on Invincible versus? Nah, not really. It looks, Duplicate looks fire. I didn't get a chance to talk about it, but I mean, I can talk about it quickly. I think Invincible versus looks way more fun now. I don't know if I'll play it like super heavy or anything like that, but I think it's fun. Like, it looks pretty good. His SPD can't trigger tentacles? No. Well, what happens is Alawi does her generic combo, drops you down, and she takes you to SeaWorld, and you double down off of Blitzcrank's ground pound, and launches you up, and the tentacles hit you, and you have to down tech because he just jumps up. If you down tech and he misses the air throw, it's fine because the tentacle still hits you on the when you recover. So then you're stuck in another tick throw situation. So it's a complete guess. And the air throw cooks you. So it's like, all right, this is cool. He could also be wrong, but you can't mash him out. You could burst it, but you could burst it and down tech. But like, I'm gonna practice that shit and actually really live out the down tech because I be getting cooked. I was like, bruh, I'm not dealing with this shit. Do one, let's rock. I'm just throwing shit at that fucking squad. That shit's corny, but it's good. Like, that's the type of stuff I'm talking about. Like, you guys don't get to see that shit. Like, I played a set with Cole whenever Kate had came out, right? But like, if you see, like, I'm playing Ari way better now. Like, oh man, that character's so good now. But like, figuring out like more ways to play her, and like, I've been playing Ari specifically for like 2 days. Yeah, like two or 3 days. I've really like zeroed in on her, and like, I got some new shit with that character. Hold up, man. That orb super, whew, there's some hot shit you can do with that. But like, I figured out some shit on Sunday. I was like, yo, this, ever since what was this, Saturday night when I got cooked up playing here, I was like, all right, this is what I needed. I needed a player to like really zero in and like, all right, cool. I got cooked up and I'm gonna work on some new shit. And none of that got adjusted in the patch, so that's fine for me. So, I don't know, we'll see. Like, I think it's cool when you see teams like Alawi, Blitzcrank do work, because like, when they're right, they're right. You know, that team fucking stings. But again, you wouldn't see that team if you didn't watch me. I'll save the replays, and I'll go over them. Maybe today? I will have to stop in a moment because I actually had to take care of an errand. It just kind of came up. Yeah, I got like maybe like 10-15 minutes before I gotta go. I'm gonna put up my little patch notes video, so before the patch comes out, obviously. That's kind of important. I might actually skip the gym today because of that, but we'll see. I'll probably try to condense that as quickly as possible. Just realized they nerf Ari Warwick TOD and less bloodlust. It'll be fine. You don't play the team anyway, Tums. It doesn't matter. You don't play no team, dog. First you're playing this, then you're playing Yasuo, then you're not playing Yasuo, then you play, man. It don't even much matter, bruh. Am I keeping tabs on Capcom Cup? I've been completely invested in 2XKO. That Street Fighter's been that shit in the dream job distance for me, dog. I ain't gonna hold you. That game was in dream job distance right now. I got asked that so much at Frosty. Yo, man, Viper, what's good? Eh. I want to turn the game back on for sure. Like, I've had zero motivation to do it, despite Viper. I think I'm just more excited to play Akali than to play Viper. $4 for Capcom Cup is too wild for me. Honestly, I don't care. Like, you can watch in the Battle Hub from what I see they're trying to do. I don't know, I just don't got a single bone in my body right now that wants to play that game. And I be trying. There's days, I shit you not, I'll turn the shit on, I'll update the shaders, and I'm like, I could just get better at 2SKO. Like, nah, bruh, let that shit go. That's just that, nah, let that shit go. Let that shit go, Biz. Let that shit go, dog. Those days are over. Drive 2.0 sounds interesting. I'll take a look at it, but I don't know. My whole mindset right now is, and I keep saying the same thing. Like, I prefer to play 2XKO right now, primarily because I like that the developers speak English and I can talk with them at events. And actually, looking at this patch, they're listening to people and they're not being super hasty about stuff. I would much rather just stick to this. Argue with what you feel about Riot, this, that, and the third, but why does this keep doing this? I'm not even clicking that, bro. What the fuck? Sorry, I'm talking out loud here. But I'm more in line with that game, and I feel like all the things that I want out of Guilty Gear, I'm getting out of 2XKO, so I don't really see much of a reason right now. Everyone keeps asking me to come back, and I'm like, I'll look at it, but I mean, I'm not gonna go, oh my god, I gotta play Guilty Gear again. I just feel like when I'm doing that, I could just keep getting better at 2XKO. Everything's right now been pointing at everything else I could do. I could just get better at this game. Right now, the only games I'm looking to even play remotely competitive other than 2XKO would probably be Tokon and probably Avatar. That game is fucking gas. That game is all gas, no fucking brakes. I don't even care if the game will have a small community. I'm just gonna play it. Cause like, why not? I felt real good playing Avatar. So I feel like I got like games that suit me. I might even give Invincible a try. Like, I'll always buy the fighting games and try to play it to whatever capacity, but I'm not gonna go super hard, make videos about all that shit. I mostly care now from a content perspective about 2XKO, Marvel Tokon, and Avatar. Like, that's how I feel right now. These games all facilitate playstyles that I enjoy to play as, and like things that don't do that as much anymore, like I'm not feeling like putting myself in that position any further. I'm good. I want to make it clear, that doesn't mean I don't like Street Fighter 6, right? I think the game is fire. But I think the vast majority of the new fighting games right now are pretty fire as far as I'm concerned. It's just what I want to do in terms of playing fighting games right now. You know what I mean? Dang. Tag likes only? Nah, hold on, hear me out. I have been playing DOA 6 on the low. I can't cap. That game, oh my god, that game feels so good to play again, man. Give that shit rollback. That'll be the 3D fighter I'd play. I love DOA to the highest caliber, bro. But like, it was the game I always wanted to play competitively, but like, game died. You don't know how much I invested in DOA. Like, y'all got me fucked up. I played that game. I played DOA 5 in particular a fuck ton. I streamed DOA 6 every fucking day. I did all kinds of shit for DOA. Yes, DOA. Trust me. Trust me. I mean, look, I went ham. Yeah, I still have DOA videos on my YouTube, man. DOA 6 update not having rollback is a red flag. We don't know yet. They haven't confirmed. But like, I've always played DOA. Like, if you were to ask me what was my 3D fighter of choice, I will always tell you Dead or Alive. Period. Not Tekken. I'd say Dead or Alive #1 and #2 Soul Calibur. Every single time. Maybe throw in Bloody Roar at #3. VF is right there. I like VF too. Like, I'll put it like this. I like all the 3D fighters that are not Tekken. I play Tekken just to play Tekken. Not because like I had this super like, oh man, I can't wait to play Tekken. It's just I played it just because it was around me. And I like fighting games in general, but like it's the lowest on the 3D priority for me. #1's always gonna be DOA. I get it.
It's because they got ninjas, Kensou.
Yes! Fuck! Of course!
You just saying that because Ninja Gaiden.
Yes! Of fucking course! Ryu Hayabusa is a playable character in a fucking fighting game. Yes! Of course. 100%. Of course. You don't gotta fucking stereotype or fucking have to guess too hard about that. The fuck? Of course. The hell? Like, do you not play games that you like because they feature types of characters that you want to play? You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? Tweaking. It's so hard to play DOA 6 with VF sitting right there. Honestly, for you, Wells, who are you playing in DOA? Just cut on the game and play some Jan Lee, dog. You have a good time. You get your kung fu fix right there, big dog. 100%. I promise you. Play some Jan Lee. Have a good time. Lei Fang, Brad Wong, Zach. Zach was not what I expected. Brad, bless your heart. Lei Fang, doing all right. Nah. Trust me. You know what the meter does? Keep in mind, since it has a hold system, you treat break hold like a burst. If you think of it like that, it covers all the holds, so you don't gotta guess low, mid, high. But the thing about it is, in DOA, it's good to know the other characters' combos. And once you know what their combos are, then it makes it easier for you to know how to counter them. But if you don't know, then break hold's there to help you if you don't understand how to deal with them. Sidestep attack? Oh, that's fine. You can get around that. The game is basically VF, just faster. It's VF in its own right. It's faster paced VF in my opinion. I think that's why I've always felt like transitioning between the two wasn't that hard for me personally. Well, I'll just say for me. I'm not gonna say you. I'll say for me, it was I had that thought process and it helped me. But either way, I'll just say the meter portion of the game can be tricky. I'll admit to that. The fuck? So I get that. I won't deny that one. Yeah, well, VF plus Soul Calibur makes more sense, actually. Yeah. It's VF by way of button scheme, and then Soul Calibur by way of movement. Invincible sidestep, invincible wake up attacks, those might feel like crazy properties, but once you get used to them, it's whatever. Like the vast majority, like if I sat here and showed you stuff in DOA, it makes sense. But like, you gotta keep in mind, I also play Ayane. Ayane does get to do some really wicked stuff. Nah, don't even worry about DOA 5. Skip that shit. Skip that shit. Alright, you know what? I'll help you out, Wells. I'll give you a roughly 10-minute crash course on DOA. before I run. Just a quick 10-minute. Once you understand this part, it makes playing DOA immensely easier. Weirdly enough, for this game, I've had people ask me to make tutorial content for it. And I'm like, bruh, there are so many people better than me at this game. Play DOA on stream with who? Buttons? Oh. Okay. All right, I'll try to go as fast as I can. DOA crash course. Tekken looks different. No, this is the superior game. Okay. Okay. I'm trying to make this as quick as possible. All right. DOA, right? Clearly, I understand the notion of the meter and the metered attacks. The metered sidestep attack, the reason why it's like this is because in DOA 5, this shit was too good. This shit was way too good in DOA 5. Like, I mean, way too good. Like, you could plow through so many strings because of this shit being so good. So they had to fix that. That is a big reason why they did that. Okay. So you needed that. They sectioned it off like this because you only had 2 of them. The earliest build of the game had only two meters, because break hold costs 2, right? So when you use break hold, this is the metered hold. It costs you 2. It covers all the breaks, right? So like you don't have to guess mid kick, mid punch, high punch, low. You don't gotta guess those. This covers all of them. So you treat it like a burst. If you know that if you read them, you use it. So this game has a lot of it's very read based. I'll also mention movement makes a very big deal in this game. Like Ayane is one of the fastest characters in the game, so your sidewalk is pretty fucking ridiculous. All Ninja Gaiden characters all have ridiculous sidewalks. Like, granted, that's just them. Others have them too, but I'm just telling you from experience, right? So there's that. So I'm moving as fast as I can because I have to run. Then this game, when you're doing offense, is very string oriented, right? And staggers are huge in this game. So like a jab is neutral on hit, right? But let me. So you can still use jabs to set up pressure, depending on your character. Ayane's case, she has a way to jab and put herself away from you, right? -6, but she can still stagger into this. That is a string, or this, but it's also -10. But strings have more things attached to them, right? So it could be into this, right? Boom, boom, boom. -9, you can't throw punish this, right? Because things that are -9, these are punishable by neutral throws and command throws. So let me just do this right here. So if I do this, do this. Now I can still tech this, right? See, that's because they use a neutral throw. If they use a command throw, I can't break this. Right? But if I stagger into the low, now I get a counter hit. And now we can try to extend it. We do a jab, and now we get a deeper stun, right? So I'm not gonna have them do anything here. So I'm gonna use a counter hit just for a second. See, so now I get +9, right? Oh, that's not that one. High counter? Counter was high counter. Alright, whatever. Regular counter, right? Now you don't do the thing. Am I wrong? Critical hold. You know what? Let me just turn this off. There we go. So yeah, when these moves connect like that, +13. And what you do is you use moves like jabs to link to extend the stun. So like, a lot of the game is like looking at the frame advantage and being like, okay, how can I extend it? So at high levels of play, see this is +13, right? So I can press jab to extend it. Now it's +35, right? Double jab, +34. Boom, boom, boom. Look at them, right? So if I set him to hold, high hold, critical hold, we'll say at normal, right? At normal speed. Do a little bit slower. Actually, no, hold on, we'll do it this way. See? So if you try to stagger your jabs to try to extend it further to stay in front stance, they can counter you. But let's say they go for slow and then you off that stagger. They call you out. Because they know you can only extend it with that move. So you play stun game differently in these situations. Use sidewalks to call that out. Boom. Or command throws. So that's why having a good sidewalk is huge. Or counter hit them, whatever you want. So you're like, that's why I'm telling you, there is some VF in there. Right? And so like moves that are like that, like let's say you're fishing for counter hits. You got a move like this that causes trip stun. These are huge. Right? See that? Then you get moves that have trip like this. I was just explaining to a homie last night about trip stuns and how the difference between like stagger lows and trips are. Like they can't hold immediately. This is set to fastest hold. So this changes a lot of the game dynamic. If I turn off the hold, boom. Look at the frame advantage, +13, right? I can still hit them with something. So we can go for a 2P in this situation. And a combo it, and now I'm +5. Right? Boom. So this changes a lot again of how you treat. See, but then they still have the ability to hold you. But because it's a trip stun and it's slow, you can still look at them and do a crouching throw. Yeah, you should throw people's holds. You can throw them, you can launch them, you can do whatever the fuck you want. You know, but like move around them. Don't just like sit here and look at them. Move. Actually move around them. Look at them. Because it opens up more doors and opportunities for you to like use your kit. Like sometimes it's okay to not go for a guaranteed, and I say quote unquote guaranteed. The launch isn't guaranteed, right? This isn't a guaranteed launch. It's a high, right? Let me see how plus is this. This is a 16 framer. So let's say we hit with 6K, right? 6K into that, right? Let me find a way to extend stun. So boom, 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 right? That would work there. But they can keep in mind, they can hold your jab. They can hold your second jab if you decide to stagger, or if you don't stagger. Let's see. Go high hold, fast. So yeah, see, you can't stagger. That's me going at the fastest. See, even though you can extend it and get the combo there, you still get blown up. So let's do this instead, right? We go this, punish. You go this. Nope. Look how much damage you get from you get like 75 damage from a hold. That's almost more damage than doing an actual combo. And then this gets worse. Watch this. You thought that was bad? Okay, watch this. Then you add stages into the mix. Same concept. Let's use 0. Right? Stages like 0, you need to strike throw your fucking ass off. Because you get the extra damage from the floor. You get the extra damage from the wall. And this stage in particular, the floor is fucked up. So we'll just use this is a normal extender, right? Hold on. That's really strong there too, but that throws 81 fucking damage. You do this. Hold on, let me get the other one. Hold on. Four back. Hold on. It does that anyway. Let me go with this throw. Alright, cool. So watch this. Hold on. This. I need a deeper stun. Oops. Hold on, whoops. I keep pressing the wrong button. Maybe do a delayed hold. Slow hold. There we go. 81 damage. Like, you start really, like, fucking people up. This throw on its own is 66. Now we'll counter, high counter, 97. Strike throw is fucking insane in DOA. That's why I'm like, I've been pushing mad people who've been playing it to, like, learn how to strike throw a fuck ton in this game. And yeah, on one front, you'd be like, well, I had a guaranteed combo. Why would I do that? Because the damage potential is way higher for this than a combo. So let's do this, right? That's 97, and then like, let's add another variable, right? Let's add this. Let's add the wall, right? $108. You can literally end games off strike throw. And this could be any stage. Any stage with hazards, like, it becomes scary. And then, in particular, again, if you have a faster character that has faster sidewalk, this is easy. It gets easier to look at the opponent. Because you can protect. Like, the free step lets you protect your angles. So, like, say for example on 0. I can understand, like, you want Oki and you want to stay near them, right? But it's better to survey and hit them here, because you hit them cat a corner and you can keep them here. And you just move with them. If you hit wall splat, perfect. Right? And you try to, like, align with them. You have an Oki in this game? Nah! Oki is sick in this game. Gotta teach you, bruh. Gotta teach you. So, in this game, because you have wake up kicks, these are reactable. And even if you don't react to them, right? We'll use a move that knocks down, right? Let's see. What's the move I can get this knocked down? Use this. You can hold them. And in Ayane's case, holding the mid kick gives her a combo on top of the damage. So it's okay to just look at them and hold. Or just back up. Like if you think that they're gonna do it, just whiff punish it. You can do that too if you want. Boom. This. They are definitely reactable. Or if you block it, just dash up, block it. You can get a guaranteed throw. Hold on. Let's see. I need to be closer. I think it's 4 throw. Hold on. Am I bad? It's supposed to be -9. Hold on. This one's 6, so then it's the low one. The low one's really bad. But like I said before, you can hold these. Yeah. And like some characters just have moves that just crush them. Yeah, it's the low one that has less pushback. Yeah, that's guaranteed. Yeah, but I mean, even if you're not in reach for the throw for the mid one, you can still just hold it. Like a lot of the times you just do that. But generally speaking, they're both supposed to be -9 if I recall right. It's just been a minute. +6, okay, yeah, so I mean, even if they give, oh no, they're -6, my fault. So the mid kick pushes them further away, but you're plus anyway. So this is still like they can't press. What's up, Kashi? Like you're still in a good position. So it's the low one that's minus. If you're a grappler, you definitely, if you're playing like Lisa, you could probably still throw them from there. So I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like in Ayane's case, since you have like an advanced hold, lift their fucking ass up for doing that shit. Like you just DOA's got too many ways to do it. Freaking wake up scrub kick. Too many ways. Too many ways, dude. Trust me. Trust. The wake up mid kick, you can react to it. It's just reactable. Trust. I promise you. So yeah, like trust. You can Oki people, but it just requires you to be more proactive in terms of like. That's what I say. Just survey them. Trust. I went through the same thing where I thought wake up kick was really good because in DOA 5 you could like force them into waking up. This game you can do it, but it's not real. They can still mash it. So like your goal is to either avoid it. Make it like avoid it and make it whiff and whiff punish, or advance hold that shit or hold it. Because the thing is, you can hold on. Like look at this. I get a whole combo. can you crush mid kick and low kick with the move if it's time right and does more damage? Honestly, a friend of mine asked me the same thing. It's like, well, why would I do this when I can punish it like this? It's like, well, yes and no. So in like Ayane's case, she can use her 9p to punish those, but like you're putting too much, it's too much effort, and you can still get clipped. See, like these things exist and you can beat them, but they're just hard. Like at that point you can just use flip and you can avoid it completely. See, but that's because she has external movement options, right? You can't use jumping moves to go over them, right? So I'll give you an example, and see, you can still lose because it has iframes. So it's too timing based in my opinion. You can just hold it. All this extra stuff you would do to try to bait one thing out, you could just spend the time to walk around and react. Like you're better off doing this, because one, you're adjusting your positioning to suit what they got coming next. So let's say they were here. Move stuns. I need another. Now look at that. Like you get more damage for your hold. 75 damage for a hold? Like, if this was another stage, you could like, you could do so much more. And you see, like, because you get that extra stun against the wall, like watch this. I'm trying to get at the right angle because like being cat corner is important. Now I can survey them again. Boom, boom, boom. You can loop this against them. Like, trust me, big dog. Trust me. You get too much reward. You're playing like Lei Fang? Okay, I got you. I'm shocked you're not playing Jan Li. I think Jan Li suits you more than those characters, personally. But Brad Wong makes sense. I respect the Brad Wong. I'll just use Lei Fang just for a second, just because she has stuff I know that you can get around. I think you'll like Jan Li way more, but that's just me. I'll just go back to I was use Apo. Jen has stances too. And he's got Dragon Gunner. Teehee. Strikes. I'm gonna just use a low kick just for now, because I don't know what her reward is. 81 damage. You can loop this over. Like what? Dog. You can just loop this. Nah. Also, see, her sidewalk is a little slower than like Ayane. You know? Yeah. Lei Fang's not bad. The thing about Lei Fang is like her staggers are slow. Like that's a big thing about her. Like she has good moves, but like she's not as good as 5. It's just her stagger pressure is where it's at, because her moves have delays. So like you can counter hit fish a bit more. And then she has like Sabakis. I guess that's mid punch. But yeah, like, let me check her mid kick. Like, once you understand how to use the whole system, this shit, it gets, because keep in mind, the scrub kicks, they don't give them enough advantage to make it matter. Dude, what the fuck? See, you get to turn them around. So, like, if they wake up scrub kick, oh, now they gotta deal with a fucking back turn combo? Like, bruh. Like I said, I don't know what her combos are, but... Advance hold? 3PP. Yeah, that's fucking sick. Nah, dog. Nah. Oh, it's Sabaki's like that? You're plus 16? Yo, jab? Oh. Nah, dog. Nah. It's because she plays like this. You have to, so she plays to counter the system in like, in other ways. That's why she's like a lot harder, because in 5, you could just play normally and not have to Sabaki as hard. Nah, dog. You're cooking here with this character. She might take some work, but she has some pretty like decent stuff. I said I don't play her myself, so I can't really tell you. But like, I can tell you from experience from fighting people who do know how to play her, she does have merit. You know, I'm gonna lay. She took nowhere. Easy to pick up. I mean, I think though, for what you like as characters, I think you like Janley a bit more though. That's just me. I'll show you why. First off, he gives you your Bruce Lee fix. That's one. What's up, ZTK? Zay the Kid. So, first off, he's got good sidewalks. And he's got good ass neutral buttons. Like 3K, good neutrals. 3P, 6P stagger, fucking 11 frame fucking stagger move. You can set up freaking tricks with this shit. This shit is fucking unblock. So like, you know how you don't like the what's it called? You know how you don't like the wake up kicks? You can stay out of range and get this shit unblockable. It's a high, but you can call it out. And then this goofy shit. This goes in the stance. I get it right. On block, you get this. This is the stance. Oops, don't crouch. Please. And you can set up stuff here. I just don't know the rest of the moves from this. But like this move, guard breaks. Like, Jan's nuts. Was it 6P plus K? You can use this to play neutral with, because it hits from mad far. 6K staggers are freaking sick. And then this broke Dragon Gunner ass freaking move. This move used to be so busted in DOA 5, but like, they've tamed it. Like 6-6 to grab. Plus 25 freaking setup. Like I said, I just don't remember how to play him. I definitely think you'd like him. Trust. I think you'd like him. Like I said, I just don't remember all his shit. Oh yeah, this move can beat scrub kicks actually. I think about it. But only the low one. This right? Yeah, he's got moves to beat those. See? I think he might have the moves that you might be looking for to like beat those things. I'm not gonna tell you don't play Lei Fang, but like just know that he's got a lot of things you're looking for, in my opinion. Just, I don't know, he's got mad good neutral, dude. And you get Ninja Gaiden sidewalks. It's not as fast, but like it's... His backdash is okay. His wave dash is really nice. Like I said, I'd say just sit through his kit. I think this also beats it. Hold on. Not this. Where's this? Sorry. I'm bad with this character. I don't know. I just think this. I know you're on your kung fu shit, but I think you really like him. I'm confident in that. Because his neutral is nice, dude. What his throws are. Oh yeah, that shit breaks fucking. That shit should break. What's it called? Hold on. Yeah, that's huge. He's got good throws. So, all the characters are nuts so far. I'm just confident that I think you like him. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but I think just to fit the your kung fu aficionado, that's just plus. Hold on a second. How plus was this? Oh, it's -5. Oh, but because it's guard break, it might be hard for them to press. They could probably press jab, but whatever. You do get like distance between you and the opponent for the guard break. Back up a little bit. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Don't mind the -5. Yeah, that's just me though. I'd say just mess with it. I definitely will tell you might like it. Especially if they're like, if he has a lot of good like mash traps. Like that with the 6PP delay? Bruh. So you have portion of the rest of his stuff, but I just think his neutral buttons are really good, and you'll probably have a lot more fun with him because he does like. It's kind of like, I don't know how much you play Jackie, but like he kind of functions similar to Jackie. So, no, I'm playing Ayane and maybe Hayabusa, and maybe I'll go back to Kokoro. But like, I wouldn't tell you to not play Lei Fang, like I said before. Just play whatever you want. But I definitely suggest giving him a try. Like I said, I really wish I knew more of his buttons to be able to give you more like information. I'm cheeks with him. Anyone really wants you to play? No, I don't. I don't think Brad's worth the investment right now. He might be better in the last round, but this time, like for this version of the game, I don't suggest it. Like characters I could see you playing, like I said, based on what I know about from watching you play. So I know you like your kung fu characters. I would not tell you to not play Lei Fang and Jan Li. I think these two fit you just fine. I think after that, I could see you playing Brad, but maybe not right now. Elliot is another one I could see you trying out. He also gives, but he's Baiji Quan. So you have him and Coco that are Baiji Quan. Yeah, I think based on your play, from what I've seen, it'd probably be these two primary. And kind of like whatever else you would want from there. That's just me. I think you get most of what you want out of these two. But funny enough, I see you maybe excelling more with this character, probably because you just like what she does more. But I would say to like kind of bring you back to basics, come back to him. Like he could help you learn the game a lot faster, and then like when you get good, like even better, you'll be even better with Lei Fang. Brad, I just don't think is like, I'll tell you right now, Brad's not worth the investment. Brad is like a super duper knowledge check heavy character. I think the only DOA he's really good in is the one he came out in, which was 3. He hasn't been that good ever since, unfortunately, to my knowledge. Funny enough, you might like this character too. Don't let her looks fool you. This character's fire. You're probably thinking L Blaze function, but just play her in her scientist outfit and forget about that. This character is clean. You might like her too. Lisa. Play character. Annika, nah. But like, she looks like L Blaze function, but she's not. She's more like 3D Elena than L Blaze. She just so happens to have like the look of a, you know, luchador. That's probably it. Like from what I know about you and you playing characters. Yeah. Unfortunately, like, wait, he's not like by default too? I don't see you really playing Elliot, but Elliot definitely has like old Kung Fu Master, young Kung Fu Master vibes, I guess. That's the most I can say. If Genfu was in the game, you'd probably play Genfu. But since they took Genfu out, Elliot basically replaces Genfu. So he's kind of like, what's his name in VF? Not Shundi, the other one. Lao. He's kind of like, sort of like Lao. But not like entirely. There you go. But he does get benefits of having pretty decent sidewalk. He's got like hella good throws. Combable throw, etc. That just looks corny. Yeah, I figured you probably just didn't like his look. But that's just me. What was your question again? Who's the girl, short hair, right side, second row? Oh, Christy? This chick is sick. She's more of a rushdown character, though. She'd definitely be matching the punch buttons. Thankfully, has a command step. Which character? Christy? Yeah. I mean, I think that's why Tricky's playing Christy. Probably feel more VF that way. So I mean, like I said, this is all just contingent on like what you want to do. Dang, I was supposed to leave like 30 minutes ago. Whatever, it's fine. I'll just do it later. I would just say like, nah, too much of a mid dispenser for you. I don't have Rachel either. I think that's really it. I wouldn't really suggest you to go too far away. You might like Kokoro, but that depends if you like Baiji Kwan characters. This is female Akira, basically. I could see you playing Rig, but I think he's finna get cooked up. He's the best character in this game. I think he's gonna get cooked up though. But I don't know yet. Yeah, I think these two are just fine. Decent playtime. She does make sense though. I never complain about Akira after what Coco can do, of course. But yeah, that's my personal opinion. Okay, that's Zach. You know what? You didn't mention Zach. Okay, you know what? Zach also kind of facilitates the same kind of neutral as Janli, I would say. He has the same kind of range. His sways are kind of tricky. He's basically Brad. He's not bad. He's a good choice. Really good neutral. Pretty good mix-ups. He's good at that. That makes sense. Yeah, you're not really going wrong with either Janli or Zach. But as you mentioned it, yeah, I think those three are perfect for you. I would personally put down Brad for now. I would wait. Wait for the Brad mains to tell you he's good. Because, like, you're not going to have a fun time fighting, like, Kasumi. Like, I'll tell you right now. Kasumi, Ayane, freaking Tina, Rig, Christy. These are all characters gonna fuck you up. You fight someone who's randomly good with Hayabusa, you get fucked up here because this motherfucker's stupid too. Like, it just sucks because, like, his rewards aren't good. He gets to play DOA naturally, of course, but, like, his rewards are the issue. It ain't that he can't play, it's just when you consider, like, rewards, the risk-reward ratios, his risk-reward is way too high. For, like, no reason. At least even though Bayman might suck, he got a fucking 4-frame grab. Which is still pretty threatening. So you have to make sure you, like, stagger him like crazy. Otherwise he just grabs you one good time and it's alright, cool, now I can mix you up. Other than that, I don't know. Itomi is a decent starter character for DOA also, but I don't recommend her too much to most people. Not because she can't run it, but she gets really frustrating to play after a certain point. Like, if you get good at, like, bullying people, she's pretty good at that. It's not that Hitomi's honest. She's still a decent strike throw character. Every character's fallback in this game is strike throw. Top tiers only? Nah. That's mostly it. Me, I'm chilling right here, bruh. I don't gotta go far. 1 and 2. That's all I need. I'm chilling. P4? Hell no. I'm not recommending P4 to anyone on delay-based netcode. That's offline only character. Or rollback netcode character. So unless they make P4's just frames easier, next build, fuck no. I will never suggest this character to anybody. Nope. The average person is not Excalibur Blades. They don't main DOA. That is an excuse. Damn. Helena's so cool. I'd come back and give her a try, but again, 2x KO, man. This character's fire as hell to me. Again, I can only play this game only so long. Kind of sad. Fun game though. But yeah, that'll mostly do it though. That was kind of like my crash course on DOA. Shit you can do in the game. Like, that same foundation I'm giving you, even with like Lei Fang, like every character can do that. There's no like, oh, Lei Fang can't do that. You can, it's just, it might be on a slower scale, but it can be done. You know what I'm saying? Like, there might be things that might be harder to do, but like, that doesn't mean, a lot of things in DOA, just because it seems hard, doesn't mean you can't win. I just think like just Brad to me is the only character I wouldn't put any time into. Like, unless you just really like that fucking character. I think at that point, cool. If you like them enough, then by all means. But I wouldn't put any time into him. Oh yeah, she can do this too to jump over the lows. A 6H plus K. Got 12 frame 6P. Not bad. Yeah. I think she's alright. I don't think Lei Fang's bad. One of these things had a crouching attached to it. Ah. 3P. That's a pretty good stun. But yeah, pretty much that's it, Wells. Like, the vast majority of the game is just learning how to take advantage of your stuns. This is plus 29, which means you can stick damn near any move you want here. As long as it's underneath that. But keep in mind the stun threshold thing there. Like, you see the life bar? When it flashes? That's the stun threshold. Each move kind of adds to that. So you have to know what moves to, like, get into to get the next one. Then after that's the launch. Unless you want to launch prior to that. So it's up to you. Oh shit, what the hell's that? Oh, she's got moves that move. Oh, okay, hold on. Let's give her a try my damn self. Let's go back. Let's go forward. I haven't played Lei Fang in years. That 4-4, that 4-4 looks really good. I startup, but it's retracting. Look at that. So you can't grab it, but no tracking. Oh nah, you'll learn this shit quick from me, dude. Trust me. Try to move. Oh. 8P. Yo, use this shit. Oh my lord. plus 40? What? Yeah, you can use this shit, and it's got tracking. It's a high dodge. Bruh, hold on. Wait a minute. Let me find out. Yeah, Bahamut. I used to play this game hella. I might need some plus frames. Yeah, you might need some plus frames for this. What's a good plus frame move? It looks like you can definitely, like, get around some shit with this. I'm gonna move some kind of plus frames. No. Hold on. I don't need to show that. I just need to remember, like, what she can use. That's plus. Why are you done blocking? -5. Yeah, I still use this. I still definitely use it. Use it in your frame traps. If not in your frame traps, like 17 frame moves, so you need something decently fast to get around it. But probably, like, if you get stun started, you can utilize it as a move to call out the hold since it's 17 frames. So here's how you would, like, basically here's how you would use it. It is a high, right? So critical hold. Let's go slow. Okay, so they could like delay, but again, that's why walking is really good. Extend your stun. Mix that. Oh shit. I guess you could mix it with 6P probably. Okay, that's just active, so we gotta wait a little bit longer. Yeah. And I'd imagine probably, like, if they try to low hold. Also, Wells, I don't know if you know about this. All right, I'm gonna try to get you to get this on it really fast. Like, on a normal hold, people do like to hold, right? See how you're still plus? If you try to extend from a jab, barring the move, if they try to, like, if they do it slow, you should get a punish. Yeah. So you're plus 17. So if they try to, like, think you're gonna go for, like, an immediate jab to extend from there or something like that, you can do that. The OS. It lets you react. That's any character. It's any character. But people do this if they want to get away from your highs. Because let's say you try to extend with double jab. So you're still +1, but you want to make sure you throw them. Because the throw is guaranteed damage. If you just 6P them and try to extend the stun or try to re-stun, that may or may not be good for you. See? And then her down throw puts them too far away. So you have to be careful with that. See what I'm saying? It is good damage, but it's a neutral return. That's the only downside. So she might have a low throw. That's a command low throw. Down back. You see. So not down back. Better against. It's still bad against the wall. Yeah, it's still not good. Okay, hold on. Wait. You might have something. See what you get. This is better. So down forward throw. Yeah. You do the down forward throw. See? And then +16. And then look. Remember how you hate fucking wake up kick? Watch this. Right outside of range. Gotta wait a little bit longer to punish it, but Punish. Probably 6 XP. Get a decent knockdown there. Stay still. 6 XP. You could backdash and just wait. And just punish it like that. You can loop this punish. Yeah, you can loop the punish. 3K. From that range, let's see. Not enough. You need a stun move. It doesn't stun them, and it's only neutral. It's like barely plus on hit, unless it's a follow up. Yeah, you need a move that's gonna stun. So if we go 6K, on. So this is good to add for stun, right? So let's say we go for this, right? This with jab. This with jab. On 6K? Oh, 3K, right? This is 13. Yeah, it's 13, right? So boom. Because you whiffed the jab, you can use this move here, right? Now we can extend like that. Boom, with jab, boom, extend again. So you can set more. Plus 3. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So this isn't guaranteed. This is like so. Like that's a hard call out. I don't know what her. Oh, okay. Down for it. Okay. Then just do that. On, boom, on. 6, boom, boom. Stay right here. Too far. On. 6, throw. Back up. Yeah, too far. Probably go 6K or something like that. Or look for like a launcher of some kind. I think this is actually okay. Because I think this puts you can backdash and be out of range or scrub kick and still punish him again. Boom. Hey, this is pretty good. But like you see how to layer your game. Like if you're doing, and this is every character. This isn't me like saying, oh, this is just like Fang. It just depends on what your ground throw or your crouch and grab gives you. If your crouch and grab gives you a good like situation, you're good. And even then, right? You throw them. Yeah, even if you do catch the mid, you still get a combo. And you can play with them here because they can't hold. Like if they're back turn, they can't hold. So you can extend stuns like that and play way more mind games. Because I have to turn around. So like, let's go with, hold on. Oh, you can still get that in the back turn? Okay. Yeah, here you might be able to get that guaranteed now. Hold on. What was it? 3K P plus K? Okay. Yeah, that's guaranteed. Now you can get that. So you do it in those situations where you know you can get it. This is a guaranteed launch because they're back turn. They cannot. If I set them to this, let's go low hold. Let's go break hold. So what was it? This. Hold on. This. Yeah, guaranteed. Oh, in that case, then yes. Never mind. Well, just you can just stay here. But like you see where I'm coming from. Like you see like how you layer your like your game. And then luckily break hold, even though they get away, the damage from the break hold, if you're wrong, doesn't kill. Like the damage is negligible. So it's okay. Like if you wanted to extend. I mean. They think it's to watch for more holds? Oh, not really. Not really. You just have to be a bit smarter about how you like fish for things. So like if you think that they're gonna press here on you, you go for this, right? Or you can go for this for like another launch. It really just depends on you. The game is basically like it's a lot of frame trapping. And that launches on counter hit. Just knocks down on counter hit. So like your 6P usage, like you might have to use it in a string. Because on its own, it's still negative. It's like what, negative 12 or so, so they can still jab you. But you know, that's why I have the Sabaki. Now you get your turn. Mm-hmm. But again, like, it's just, but you see what I mean about like abusing like your staggers and shit like that. Like, it gets so much easier when you understand this part of the game. It's just most people don't know it. Like, that's like the real issue. Most people don't know this information about DOA. And you can play like dude, I can probably play any character in this fucking game and just use generics. But like moves like this, these are hard ass reads if you commit to them, because you can get launched and punished. Some characters like the grapplers can throw punish you. You don't want to abuse those too much. Like if you're gonna use your risk reward, try to risk reward with like safer buttons. Even if like, I don't know how to explain this, but even if like let's see here, this into this is minus 14, so this is for sure grab punish. But you know, that's what the Sabaki portion is for. So if you want to take your chance here, you can, and make them eat shit for it. I think she has a lot of moves that are already pretty safe, so like this right here looks pretty good, and it tracks. Second part tracks. They can't sidestep. So 4 PP seems pretty good. If they try to sidestep you, they should get caught here. And this should stop the sidestep attack too. See? That's what it's like. So tracking moves are like good to stop sidestep attacks. So boom, boom. And you can stagger it mad late. That's so sick. That's what I was saying. A lot of her stuff is just hard staggers. She has a follow-up at the end. Oh, it's chargeable too. And plus 17? Okay, so you have to free cancel that. Okay, yeah. So keep in mind also, and VF in this game is the same. You press block and you'll cancel a string even though you press the follow-up. Because if you don't free cancel it, it'll be like difficult to string that, because the follow-up is still delayed. 4K is punishable? Might be. Let's see. Minus 14. We have the follow-up. It's all because she has follow-ups is why it's not so bad. But you use this to catch the tracking. So if they're like sidewalking you a ton, or you think that they're gonna like, you know, these are 2 tracking moves. About the second one, minus 12. Yeah, I mean, this is essentially punishable. Again, this is like hard read stuff. Alright, so let me see. But even though it's throw punishable, you can still tech. I believe you should still be able to tech here. Yeah, this is a neutral throw. The follow up. Yeah. So the follow up is where it's at. And this what, high mid? So you're pretty much in a good spot. Yeah, it's high mid. See, and they can't throw you from that far. You see, I don't know. Like I said, you have to look at her kit and then look at some of these things. 4KK, 2K. Okay, so you still have a low follow up. This is okay. But they can definitely get in between. But like if you commit to it, you're okay. And they can't just throw you from that far. See? So it's okay. You're just, I would say stick to that. So the throw punish won't be necessarily guaranteed, but they might be able to hit strikes. Oh, that's still too far. Yeah, nah, you're cooking. It might have to be like a mid kick or something like that to reach. Even then, that might be too slow. And you could hold there. So I was like, nah, you're fine. You just have to set up the mind game. I can see that. Just because your opponents are mashing that hard. They're not respecting the follow-up. That's the issue. They're refusing to disrespect the follow-up, not realizing you have follow-ups to stun them. And this is bait. So you can risk a hold here, but that's if you want. You can just stay safe, it's fine. Nah. This is too risky. 66k. I mean, you can. Man, this is turning into a whole Lei Fang, like. Yeah, it's 12 and 15. Nah. Don't overcommit here where you don't need to. You use this move for stun. You don't use this move to open with. Like, you don't open pressure with 66k. It's not safe. It's not safe enough to do anything substantial. Like, most of Lei Fang stuff is making sure you stay at like a good distance to make all your stuff matter. And look, 6 PP minus 6, not bad. So even if they throw you, this should be a throw break. Hold on. Should be a throw break. Yeah. Because the command grab is probably going to be 7 frames or so. Right? And it kind of throw you from there. Hold on. How fast is there? Hold on. How fast is that move? Seven frame. Should be able to get around that. It's only minus 6. You just can't move. You should be able to duck. Maybe just side step. Nope, counter throw. Okay, I capped. I'm surprised 7 frames, because it's minus 6. It should be less than that to throw. I mean, food for thought. Someone has to show you this, though. So don't take it as you can't do it. Just someone has to show you they know how to throw punish. 2PK underrated? This move sucks. No. Use this when you want to bait holds. Like, moves like this that have stalls, you can do that to bait holds. Not something you're gonna use all the time. Right, you do this. And this is okay. I mean, look how long it takes to come out. That's just like, alright, I'm gonna call you out for doing a hold. This one was 30 frames. Hell no. I think you're gonna hold. Punish. And it knocks down. You gotta chase again. You gotta be careful. Like, use this sparingly. Maybe near wall. Cool. Minus 11. Like, this is okay. Like, that's what these moves are like designed for. It's a 6. That's some weird shit. Just try to stick to your faster moves. This being -6 is still huge. I'm shocked that a command grab is still hitting. Thought you should be able to fuzzy block that. 60 PP whiz. I see. -5. Yeah, I mean, like I said, Lei Feng has options. She's just not like, she might not seem like she's amazing at first, but play DOA as much, play DOA a lot, and you'll start to recognize how good she actually is. What's that, 4 PP plus K? Oh. That's actually really good. That's only -3. Oh man, that's actually really fucking sick. Can she swing? Man, I should have left a long time ago, damn it. But now I want to mess with shit. Okay, you can't back that shit. You can still bait. That's actually a good bait. Oh, that's why they have the... Okay. To call it the highs. But you can still block after it. So you can play RPS here. Because they can also look for this. And then this is a safer... I think one's -6 and one's -3. Right? But that's a high. So you can go mid-mid and go mid-high. You should open with the mid-mid and check them first. And then once you condition them with that, then you can go into this one. Yeah, this is pretty good. Yeah, this was -3. What the fuck, man? The spacing you're at's pretty good too. And 9 times out of 10 they're gonna press a jab to take their turn back. So you can Sabaki here, you can high hold here. It's whatever you want. 66 HK. Oh, this one's good. -3. You can use this to call out the lows. You can skip neutral with this too. Her movement's pretty good. This is good. This move's good. Completely skip neutral with this. It's not the fastest, but like it definitely skips neutral. Because of muscle memory, I feel it. Nothing wrong with that. This is okay to use too. 2H plus K. It's a little slow, but it's not like super horrible. Or 2P is a little slow. 2P and 2K are kind of slow. But much like VF, you can use these moves to try to slow people down. Just know you don't have any major advantage for it. You know? Since you're not plus, you can still like try to neutral return and take jabs. Yeah, once you they are. 2Ps are not as good as VF, but you still have to use them. You still have to use them. You have to still set the tone that you're not afraid to like kind of slow them down. Because unlike VF, this game needs them to counter hit. Fuck. Oh, that's right, because it's the block. Yeah, see? So like when you counter hit with them, then you get more plus frames. You don't get plus frames either way. See? +4 and you get pushed back. And you get a trip on it 2K. So like if you start reading people and they start mashing too hard, 15 frames, but if you could take the trip stun. Trip stun huge. You got, oh shit, you got that shit too. A follow up? What's that? No, 1K? This is good. And the stagger, low high. You could take the stagger. Nah, you're not being ugly. It was good. Mix them up. I'd abuse 1K if I was you. That move's sick. Normal hit? -10. We got the follow up. They could just like crouch you the whole time, but I mean, just take it. I mean, it's one of those lows you have to use. Let me see. One KP back. Oh, hold. Oh, you got double low here. Ah, okay, I see. Okay, so low hold. Oh, let me turn this on. Let me set up the counter hit. Maybe it'd be easier to see. Yep. So she get OS here. That's sick. Yeah, you should use this move a lot. I use this move a lot more. Setup, because look, barring the character, be careful with the low follow-up. But like, just stopping here is good. That's why I said use this move a lot. Because if it counter hits, you still get to OS throw on your high-low. Set hold the fastest? No. That's inhuman. Normal hold and like slows tends to be normal. Fast they have to know, and fastest is not humanly possible. That means you'd have to mash it before you're even getting hit. Which just ain't humanly possible. Yeah, you still get it. And that's on, I showed you, it's on critical hold on normal. Slow and fastest, slow, normal, these are average players. Fast is if they just know. Fast is impossible. But these three is what you'd go in between, especially normal. But normal hold is really where it's at. See? So you still get that. And you want to go for the down forward one. Hold on, the down forward one is 10 frames. The down one is 5. So you'd have to go for the down. You couldn't use the 3. You couldn't use the 3 grab. But if you do this, you still get it. You see what I'm saying? And here's the thing, Wells, you're gonna laugh at this, right? So remember how we was talking about how like you can get stuns, so right? Let's take, not always counter, right? But we'll take the 6. We'll take this, right? You still get that same stuff here. Right? So, oh, let me get the ugly ass fucking... See? You can still get it from there. if I get it right. Hold on, I need to restun them. +3, okay. That's on normal. Okay, so if this was a slow, if this was a delayed reaction, this would be more consistent. So look. See? Get the OS. On. That's right. See what I mean? This is how you play DOA. You check them. A lot of this is just, are you paying attention? No? Okay, cool. Cool. So when you know your frame advantages for the OS between slow and normal, that's how you know you're playing the game. And like I said before, every character can do this. You have to, like, once you get past this layer of the game, it gets easier. I know too much about fighting games, Doug. I know too many fighting games, man. But that's like my advice. So maybe you can just play Lei Fang. Looking at her myself now, I'm like, yeah, never mind. I think you're straight. You'd probably be straight. Because I promise you, like, delayed, trust me when I say delayed holds happen more often than not. It happens way more often than not in this game. So yeah, seeing this now, yeah, I think you'd be fine. So I forgot she gets that as a part of her jab string too. On PKK, Asha's good too. I didn't tell you, dog. A lot of stuff in this character and this game is all stagger strings and counter hit strings. That's a natural. This is a natural frame trap. See what I'm saying? But you see the difference, right, Wells? Like if you do PP, it frame traps, sure, right? But the issue is, like, even though it frame traps, I'm gonna turn off the mash just for a second. Let's say it was a counter hit to simulate. You're still -3. So you'd have to commit to either this, or you check them with one of the follow-ups. So if it's back to normal and it's back to strikes and their mash jab, this is the most ideal frame trap. Survey them, punish. When people are woke to you, they'll probably take this one and then mid kick counter this, right? Man, I'm just showing you how to layer this game, dude. Mid kick, right? So if they know, let me set this up to not slow but normal. That should catch. See? So they're gonna get their reward and get their knockdown. So it's your job. Free cancel it. You know? Here you just take the throw. Take your damage. Or launch them. Whatever you do from here, you want to take away the ability to re-hold with either normal hold or break hold to any which way possible. Throw is probably like the best case scenario because you avoid, because you can still get, you know, you can still get held if they do it slower. But again, it all comes down to if they know. That's why this game requires you to, like, know a character's strings. You need to know their strings. If you don't know their strings, you break hold. If you're not comfortable. But this one is a clear, like, punish on reaction. You just guarantee your damage here. What's the DOA now? Yeah, this is 6. I'm just explaining stuff because my boy over here, Wells, is having a little bit of trouble with the game, so I'm explaining like the stuff. Kind of. You want to dive into 7? Me too. This is my favorite 3D fighting game. That. Where the coffee at? It's gone, man. Coffee's cooked. Empty cup. Not for sure. The thing is, so I'll tell you how to mitigate that, Wells. In this game, the best thing you can do is to study their combos. How's the movement in this game? Fire! Like, the best thing you could do for yourself, if you don't know the matchup, you don't have to know entirely like their good buttons, you just need to know what their combos are. It's just KBD? No. You can though. You can walk. But KBD in this game is just 2 and 4, 2 and 4. 7 wave dash, 236, 236. It's a lot easier. It's more like Soul Calibur and like Tekken combined. Offense and like the button in schema is Virtua Fighter, but like how you play it, it's more unique. You know, like, is this high punch, mid punch, high kick, mid kick? True. So like, you don't gotta think that hard. Once you know their combo strings, you just know what to look for. Especially if your opponent, do you download 6? It's up to you. I'm just showcasing this to help out. I've been playing on the low, but like I'm trying my hardest to not get too distracted because I want to win badly in KO. It's redemption arc for me, as some people call it. I need a game I can win in. I don't want to be mediocre. Not that I am, but I could be in a better position to win a tournament. You've been a great help, trust. Come up with 5, 6 to get. I need to make videos about controllers for you guys on YouTube, actually. Well, I like the patch. It's definitely a lot less oppressive reading it. I'm still, you know, iffy about Echo, but we're gonna see. But trust me when I say this, Wells, like if you I should just make a video. I really feel like I should just make a video on this shit and call it a day. I know way too much about this game series to like not make videos, but I'm always scared like if I make DOA content, it's gonna veer too far away from people. And most people don't even know I play DOA. Like, I fucking played this shit for a long time, dude. Like, I'm excited for last round and 7. It's just Twix KO, I gotta win, man. I gotta win. I have to win in that game. But the Neo Tengu streams, I had fun playing her for no reason. It's the fucking stomps. But the stun system is the biggest thing in this game. And once you learn how to play stun, then almost every character becomes playable when you know how to play stun. Some characters are more fucked up than others. Like Hayabusa, like he's, even though Rig is like the best character in the game, Hayabusa, technically speaking, is the best character in the game. Because like, if you're right with him, you're right. It sucks I play on leverless, which makes him really hard to do Azuna drops. But like, if he counter hit high holds you with this shit, you will explode. I get it right. I hate doing this on leverless. I really do. It's really hard. 120 damage. Yeah, you have to do 360, and you have to keep mashing it. Because you have to get the Azuna twirl. So if you're wrong on a hold, that's how much damage he gets. That's why I tell you strike throw is fucking important in this game. That's my boy right here. So, hold on. character, bro. That's what I was telling, like, Raven in Tekken 8. After these teleports, look! Ninja Gaiden privilege! Ninja Gaiden privilege, brother. It's time? What do you mean? Wait, isn't that? Oh, it's just, yeah, it's on. This character's so sick, bro. Ah. All highs. All highs. Ooh. That shit clean, bruh. This is my man's. This is why I can't wait to play a freaking. What's her name, man? I can't wait to play a Kali. Nash fan. Oh my god, I'm getting hosted. What's up, brother? This character's so sick. This motherfucker is the GOAT. Whew. Like, come on, bro. You can't tell me that hole not sick. Get that shit off me. This character's so fucking clean, dude. Ugh. Cut it out. That's that Ninja Gaiden privilege right there. Y'all aren't ready. What's up, Dash? I'm trying to tell these boys about Ninja Gaiden privilege with Hayabusa. Not ready. Man, I'm so sad my character's hella mid. What, Brad? You trying to tell y'all? All you people out here trying to play Brad, put that shit down. Put you on game? Nash Fan's better than me at this game. What do you want me to do? I just find this shit to be fun. Tier, is that important? Yes and no. Yes, because of rewards. No, because if you know, you can still punish. It's just whether or not your offensive holds and it just depends on your holds. Like, this motherfucker has a whole ass fucking like Izuna counter. Like if you try to punch him or whatever, you can Izuna drop you off of a fucking hold. Like, that's what makes him so insanely good. But he's one of those characters where, like, you have to know. And if you're good with it, like, Godspeed. Let me see if I can land it here. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna mash the shit out because I'm on leverless and it's hard on leverless. Was it back? Once I get the first part, it's easy. Look at that, 4 up back. Like, oh my lord. I missed it again. I missed it. Want the whole thing. If I get the whole thing, it should be way more. Nevertheless, 80 damage, but still. I mean, you get the idea. Ah. Yep. Heavyweight. Who cares about that shit, baby? There we go. Imagine being wrong. Damn it. Yeah, he's hard in that regard. I don't know. I'd have to really go back and grind him out again, but I only really want to play him and Ayane. Ayane just needs to get de-rusted and I'll be alright, but generally speaking though, like, yeah, it's there we go. Ugh. I just love when he's right. If this was DOA 5 with the ceiling, this motherfucker is like literally the best character in DOA 5. Next to maybe like what, Genfu? Got the electric too. Electric grab. I don't know. I just haven't played in forever, so it's a little tricky. Who's a heavyweight in 6? I don't know. I really don't know what Hayabusa is considered in this game. All I know is Izuna drops because I love Ninja Gaiden. That's all I know. That's it. I mash Izuna drops. It's literally like, you did something wrong? Ah, cool. Sick. Just mash that Izuna. But like, doing it on levelist is a pain in the ass. But yeah. Cool character. Hey, it's top tier in every DOA pretty much. But like, yeah, I don't have any like major tech or anything like that. Like, I was never really good with this character. I played him, but I wasn't like super good. I just have like know-how for like what he's got, what he's capable of doing. Oh, the ninja's still broken in this game? Broken? Good. Broken? Nah. DOA is awesome, so I would love for you to do more content on this, but I understand. Trust me, Bahamut, my bad, that was delayed here, but I do want to make content for the game, but maybe when the newer version comes out, just because it'll be easier to explain things, because I don't know what changed in the new game, because whatever's in DOA 6 last round is probably going to be in 7. So like, if I can explain general DOA concepts like I did earlier, to explain like the stun system and all that other stuff like that, I don't mind it. Just to kind of help prime people. Specifically Hayate, he's like mid. Hayate is just Lars, but not as good. Well, hold on, he's better than Lars in his own game at the time. And right now he's just kind of like, I don't know. I think Hayate's pretty okay. Not amazing. Just solid character. But best NG characters, Kasumi, Hayabusa, and Ayane. Rachel's pretty good too. Momiji's like the weakest one. For the most part. Even though I don't own her. Still. So of the NG characters, yeah. They're all pretty damn good. Hayabusa's like extremely good though. P4? Yeah, I mean, if you want to count it as alternate Kasumi, yeah, sure. P4's up there too. So yeah, then it'd be just mostly just Momiji. Rachel's just slow. She lost some of her power from 5, but she's still pretty damn good this game. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, like 3 of them. Only 2 of them. I mean, not 3 of them are not amazing. Yate's still being really good. He's still better than Momiji. The thing is, Momiji wouldn't be bad. The problem is she's just a fucking mid dispenser. All she does is just throw mids at you. She's like good strike throw, but her low game is kind of not there. Amongst other things. So, yeah. No, she works okay in the system. She lacks a good kit. Her kit is still playing DOA 5. Like, everyone else translated over to 6 a bit better than she did. Like, I don't own her right now, and I don't intend to buy her because last round's coming out, but you know, she plays stun game just fine, but like you're just playing strike throw the whole time. Her bound is also bad. Yeah, forgot about that. Like, she just doesn't get anything super amazing. Her rewards are like okay, but like all you're gonna do is strike throw. That's really it. You're just gonna strike throw your ass off. At that point, if you just want to strike throw your ass off hard body with a so-so character, just pick freaking Hitomi. If you just wanted to play a middle of the pack character and have good strike throw, good, probably better damage than Momiji, just play Hitomi. She combos all the way class super well. Yeah, I've been telling people all the time, like, don't sleep. She's not like top tier or nothing like that, but like if you want to play like DOA and have a good rushdown character, she's a good choice. If you want to play like the neutral, like, well, while still having good options, you could go Jan or you can go fucking Zac. If you want everything, Kasumi, Ayane, you know what I'm saying? Busa, clearly. Rig, if you just want the absolute dominance. Go Christie. People stay sleep on Coco, but I know better. Coco has good ass neutral. Like, I think the graduation from Hitomi would be probably like Coco, because that same kind of bully neutral you want to play, you can get that with Coco. And she might be a tad bit slower in some areas, but who cares? Like, she gets a lot of good restand options and shit like that. And rocking Zac. Get away from Brad. Like, you have to understand, like, I would never tell anyone to play Brad or like Rido. The three worst characters in the game, like what, Brad, Rido, and like Bayman? I wouldn't even tell you touch these characters. They're not worth the effort. Maybe, and I'm gonna say a slight thing about Bayman just because he got a 4-frame grab. That would be the only saving grace with playing this motherfucker. And he's maybe what, slightly faster than Bass? Maybe? But even Bass has better mix-up. So if you really want him to play like a true like grappler / striker character, just go this way. You can never go wrong with Tina. Tina plays this game extremely well. Who has the best combo throws in 6? Twah! get fucked. What do you want? You get a fucking chain throw and a death. What more do you want? A throw into a full combo? Fuck that. Easy to drop. This asshole. 100%. If you really just wanted something, I mean, anyone with a throw that turns them around is cool. Ayane has tons of those. And she has advanced hold that leads to that shit too. Was Diego good? Middle of the road. Very, very easy, simple DOA character. He doesn't excel at nothing. You could, again, where you pick Diego, go here. You'll get way more. You'll get way more out of Hitomi than you would Diego. Diego's only real good thing is, oh, I hit hard. I hit hard while playing the most basic of basic DOA. Faster, more annoying, better mid-range. Probably better sidewalk too. Pretty sure she has a better sidewalk. The only nerf to this character is she doesn't have her freaking Letterman jacket. That's the only nerf to this character. No Letterman jacket. Zac Hitomi, good choices. Like, what is it? 236p? She got a Phoenix Smasher, like Paul. She's basically female Paul. Her backdash is pretty okay. What's it called? She has pretty solid mids with 6K, 13 frames, 16 stagger, 6P, freaking this. Got follow-ups. Stagger them shits, you're fucking cooking. For P plus K, this move is fucking sick. Freaking 2-piece guaranteed. Hold on, stance guard. -6, but I mean, you got stagger strings in between. See? Space you can play at with that is freaking nice. 14 frame start with the staggerable hit at the end and follow up. Like, come on, she's John. I can see that. And it's -8, but like, they're not gonna. They can't throw you from here, I don't think. We'll see. Even then. Stagger. Nope. See what I'm saying? So like, that's what I mean. Like, there's areas that are so good. 24 hours. Using her for the last few days. Hitomi? She's solid. She's always just been solid. You know what I mean? I mean, you know that. But it's just like with anything in this game. It's just, where are your rewards? If your rewards aren't that good, then you gotta consider what's happening. But the good thing about Hitomi is like, I think her throws are pretty solid, especially for like certain stages. Let me see here. Turn this shit off. I forget, she does have like a throw that like kind of gives her something. Yeah. This one. Back forward throw. Restand. Like this is stuff we're trying to tell y'all. Like, if you knock people down, it's good, and it's both good and bad. It's good because you get a knockdown. It's bad because you gotta deal with the wake up kick. But if you're doing shit like this and you leave them here, they can still retaliate, but you're in a range where like at +10 you can counter hit damn near anything that they do. So that's the scary part about like Hitomi. And her 6K string is not bad. These things are super good for stagger. It's just when you start to play this game and you understand stagger is the name of the game, it starts to make sense how you beat people. But like I said before, it's just rewards. So that on counter hit, probably natural frame trap. Yeah, that's natural frame trap. Only downside is +10, but like you get, even though you don't get like a combo, right? You're in a position at +10 where you can, the next follow-up is guaranteed. They have to respect you. So you can 6P them here, right? Boom, boom, or 3P. And that, +27. Boom, boom, boom. Like, they have to respect you. +20. You can go for the low and get a trip. If you think they're gonna, like, these are all natural, like, strings to catch them for pressing. Right? Boom, boom, +10, stop. Boom, boom, +10, boom, boom, +10, boom, boom, +10. You can just keep looping this shit because people are silly and they'll still try to swing. Or you can 3K and take +19. Right? Check them for ducking. Or check them for trying to continue. See what I'm saying? Like, again, DOA is sick when you understand how to play the game. Now, I'm not gonna sit here and tell you this is like broken or anything like that, or like people don't have answers to this, because they can clearly high hold you, right? But Yomi high hold, right? They go normal, they get hit, boom, boom. Let me just go. Actually, let me set the first reaction. Yeah, we'll just say that they got hit, right? We'll say they got hit in neutral, right? Then it's like, boom, right? But you can stagger it really late. Call them out. See what I'm saying? Oh, this. That's good. The only downside is this. The only sucky part about the throw against the wall is you get put here. So from this point, even though you get put against the wall here, you need to be ready for this shit. And then side swap. So you gotta be ready for stuff like that. If it's a low kick, it might not be as good. It might not be as advantageous, probably. see, you get a back turn at +5, which is still nice, but yeah, that they still have to turn around. So you're only gonna get one, technically speaking, guaranteed follow-up. So probably go for 6P here, right? Boom, and then make them guess. So that could be problematic, right? Depending on how you look at it. Like if you can't get a guaranteed follow-up. So maybe this gets guaranteed. Yeah, that might be a bit more guaranteed, and that's normal hold. Yeah, see, so that's the tricky part. But they still have to guess like whether it's a high or not. But you can still go for the low. So you can take that and then try to blow them up. So again, other characters, they might get a guaranteed launcher from the back turn. So that, you see what I'm saying? Like rewards, like that's what I mean about, it's about the rewards. So if you get a guaranteed back turn, the stun needs to be, or the back turn state needs to be long enough to make the next launch hit substantial, or keep them back turn so you can keep playing stun game. But because in this situation they get to turn around, it makes this situation a little rough. See? So now the next step is whether or not they're gonna do that. So I digress. It just depends on how you want to play this part. If this was Hayabusa or something like that, then you'd get probably something more guaranteed because the plus frames to turn around is probably higher. So again, that's where the tier list comes into play. Based on set situations, who gets the highest rewards? What situations can you get put in that could be more fucked up? You know what I'm saying? I know too much about this game. I'm sorry, y'all. I really love DOA. Like, I play this a shit ton. I know a lot about the game series. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you I was like a top tier player or nothing like that, but just I know how this game works. It just sucks that I didn't get good at this shit until maybe like way late. And even then, it sucked also that like the game died. Luckily it has a resurgence now. So people are playing. So that's a good thing. Tamaki got a back turn parry for sure. Nah, I think Tamaki's cool and I like her visuals, but like I'm still sticking to my guns. Like it's just gonna be Hayabusa and Ayane. Like I can play any character probably for the most part and just play like basic DOA, but like at some point the rewards are gonna come into play and I'm gonna start getting fucked up. What's up, Xenos? That then becomes the hard part. It's like, what do I, you know, how am I gonna win based on my rewards? That's not bad also. People probably low parry that though. Maybe not on first hit. Plus frame's probably okay. -8. Get the axe kick follow up. So you get high. Oh, okay. Then so down back into, yeah. You get a mid. Then you play the mind game for the delay. Blow them up for that. So the next step is when you find like these kind of situations, and you gotta know what throws are gonna do lots of damage. Like, so this probably would be really good on 0. And then if you set to, let's say the critical holds, like high counter or whatever. A1, it's not bad. I'd imagine it's good there. Showbiz. It doesn't have that many throws to work with, unfortunately. So like, yeah, this is probably gonna be a little tricky. And then I'd imagine this against the wall is probably really good. Yeah, having a death fist is also pretty good. No. Let's go forward. Yeah, boy. Doing 4 KP. I see. That's okay. Ah, that's pretty good. And then you get the extra, right? That's good. Yeah, I forgot weights also play a role here. See, again, this is why I feel like weight matters, but not as much because of the characters you fight all the time. You don't normally fight like Bass, like consistently. I forget the weight classes in particular, but you're not always fighting Bass, so it doesn't really matter. Like, it matters and it doesn't. Like, some characters do, some characters don't. Some will say it doesn't, but like, you're mostly gonna fight for lightweight purposes, most likely like a Miko, probably Marie Rose, you'll probably get way more damage. But like, the vast majority of characters are kind of mid-weights. And like, your only heavyweights are like, what, Bass, Bayman, Rhino. Everyone else is pretty much mid. So, yes. Yeah, I forgot Rachel's a heavyweight too. So only have so many heavyweight characters in the game. So you don't have to really stress those like nearly as much as it might seem. All females are lightweights? Nah. I don't think that's the case. Neo Tengu exists. But I digress. I don't remember. I'd have to look at the information. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you I know. I just know that like in playing the game, this is most likely what you'll be doing. This is mostly just to help freaking Wells, to be honest with you. But if you play this game and was curious about it, then you got more than you bargained for from me for the last hour. Because I should have been gone literally like an hour ago. But it's okay. I don't have to do that errand in the immediate, and I do need to go to the gym. Before I go to the gym, I need to put up that patch note video. But yeah, I mean, this is essentially DOA in a nutshell. It's just about your rewards. If a backturn situation gives you good damage, then you should try to guaranteed launch them. That should be kind of like a priority, because that's a guaranteed situation.
Stage hazards play a role too, but like...
Stage hazards are also kind of sort of designed in this game in particular to help out some of the weaker cast. It makes the top tiers even more scary because you don't want to get hit by them. But, you know, you do get that. That's a bonus. Japan says Marie Rose is S tier. I'm not gonna say anything about what Japan thinks about this game. Not because they're not good or anything like that. Just right now, I'm just reserving judgment. The only thing I know is Rig is busted. That boost is always good. Like the same characters that I know that are good are seemingly still good. Rig top tier. This character's top. This character's top. This character's top. This character's top. Like 3 out of the Ninja Gaiden characters are top tier. Top, top, top. Kind of good. She's up there, but not amazing. Probably better than, what's her name? P4, I forgot. She's up there too. But you can't miss execute. What's good, Mighty Bears? Oh no, Cool is not going to be in the game anymore, and neither is Mai. I'm not going to pay for these guest characters any further. They're kind of like... These characters actually ruin this game. These are the first guest characters I can say for the first time in a fighting game. I feel like they just ruined the game. Especially Kula. Kula makes no sense in this game. Shouldn't even be in this game. Like, they were pushing it with Mime, and then Kula's just like, no. Nah, Mime was pretty strong in that game too. It's just Genfu was just kind of like busted in 4-6 situations in that game. I'm not gonna get into that super heavy. Though the point of the matter is, it doesn't matter anymore about like, I'd say for learning the game, tiers do matter. As long as you're not playing this character, and this character, I think you're okay. Everything else is playable. Because even this dude, I don't know what they were thinking with Raito. He's like the Mishima that doesn't work. I don't know why. And he is fucking slow as balls. For no real good reason. I really don't know what they were trying to cook with this guy. He's cool in some regards, but others just like... I really don't know what the purpose of this character is. I would have rather had Tengu from DOA 2. That character's at least cool. And he's got a cool theme. This dude just... I have no clue what the goal with him was. Like... This is electric. I think he just hits hard. It doesn't... I mean, he's technically a Ninja Gaiden character, right? Because the father of Kasumi and Ayane, right? Maybe he's supposed to be like Geese. I don't know. I'm seeing Geese similarities now. I didn't think about it. But this character's fucking weird. No. I know how good Neo Tengu is. This is a Geese move right here. Slash Heihachi. I don't know. There's just something about this character that just didn't sit well with me. I didn't know what they were trying to go for with this guy at all. And he just feels kind of like a not so good addition to the series. So I hope that they actually touch him in the new game and actually make him worth a damn, because he doesn't feel like he belongs here at all. Wait, what are those electrics? He has electrics. That's like the only cool thing about him. He has an amazing Azuna drop. Like, look at these inputs, bruh. I don't know. Anyhow, let me not go too crazy. Point of the matter is, there's a lot of cool shit you can do in this game. A lot of cool characters. Game has really neat and unique options that, in my honest opinion, I think a lot of people would enjoy if they wanted to play a 3D game that wasn't Tekken. Neo Tengu needs nurse. I don't know if I can say that, man. I don't know who needs nurse and who doesn't need nurse, but it is what it is. Now, because I helped this man figure out stuff, I'm gonna host him because I need to go edit my patch notes thing. Yeah, I got Vortex, and I'm hungry, and I gotta go to the gym. I don't know if I'm gonna go today. I'll probably work out from home. I think I started going in the morning, actually. I think that's what I'm gonna start doing. By the way, that's a whole nother ballgame. I'll catch y'all later. I gotta go edit. Peace.
Yo, Kensou, appreciate the raid and appreciate the DOA lesson earlier. We watching some Cynthia Rothrock celebrating her birthday, which was yesterday. Also celebrating International Women's Day, which was also yesterday. DOA 6 is ass. No, I'm just kidding. The game is pretty interesting. The thing is, like, should I put time into that game or just keep putting time into VF? I'm already, like, pretty high level player in VF. Just need to keep pushing. Evo's coming up soon. I'm super inspired after global finals. I'm sure people are super inspired after seeing that 5K tournament, so they want to play DOA. DOA is popping right now. Yeah, Cynthia Rothrock. Just wait for DO6 last round. What? Why are you acting like I didn't try the game? Alright, check my stream VODs. I put in hella hours to, like, learn the game. I bought the game. I got Lei Fang up to, like, rank B. I'm in B. No, I'm in C right now. But the stuff Kensou told me kind of opened things up a bit more.
Are you alright?
Especially with the free step. I wasn't using no free step shit, to be honest.
Hello? Mr. Chow? This is Hung. Somebody's killed Mr. Wei.
At the office?
Yes.
Bring that money back.
Right.
No, I'm not overwhelmed. I got mad ADD. I need to play a bunch of games or else I feel underwhelmed. Understimulated.
$6.
Cynthia!
A sec.
What y'all know about Cynthia Rothrock?
Alright, that's $50.
The original Sonya Blade.
This doesn't look very good for me. Huh? A 6.
What? Come on. Open your eyes. That's
The
a 4, not a
original
6, idiot.
That's what I said.
King
A number 6.
from Fatal Fury.